yet?
Should be.
Oh.
But are we live
man.
yet?
Might be.
Oh, we've been live.
Although,
Wait, we're
even
live?
I'm a ginger, I don't know if live is the correct word.
No, not all live, just live.
No, so wait, sorry. So we're live?
We're live
Like on the air?
on the Unexpectables channel. Yeah,
Wait, we're on the Unexpectables channel?
yeah, it's crazy,
And we're
Hi,
live.
Fry.
and we're live. Hi,
Hi.
Sci-Fry.
Hi.
You know what, let me actually
Man,
check
I'm
and
gonna
make
miss
certain
you
we're
when you're
live.
not here,
Yep,
but
we're live.
thankfully we've got a whole nother month of you.
I'm such a huge
Yeah.
fan of when Zan just decides a bit is over and does his own thing. It's genuinely like one of my favorite things that you do. Is it's like, all right, it's been about
Anti-bit, yeah.
42 seconds. Let me go ahead and cut this off.
I'm gonna say hi,
Yeah.
Sci-Fry.
next bit.
Oh man. Well, welcome in everybody. It's episode number 3 of the Terzan Chronicles, One in Tomes.
We're here.
I'm so clever. But yes, we have a lovely returning cast that I would love to introduce to all of you so that we can get
Oh, I
started.
get
Oh,
it
did you get
now.
it? Did you just get it?
Yeah, delayed
still don't get it.
reaction.
Okay. Anyway,
it's
this is why I'm not a writer.
it's like Rome.
Thank you. Rob.
Oh! Do as the tomes do.
Yes, exactly.
Mhm.
The Tomans.
The mighty mighty boss tomes.
Thanks for having
Well,
us.
I'd love to
Bosco.
go around the horn and introduce you to 3 schmucks and Arcov. Arcov, where can they find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkoff, where tomorrow is going to be Baldur's Gate Hardcore Run, potentially, if everyone's available and I'm not dead.
I think so.
And then Monday should be... Monday won't be Digimon. I've still got more off-screen grinding to do. I will stream when I can. Things have been chaotic.
Find me when you find me. Or catch me outside. How about that?
I would love to catch you outside. I'd also love to catch Xanalis Grimm if he'd tell me where I can find him.
I won't.
All right.
You can catch me on Monday, twitch.tv/ZanilsGrim at 7 p.m. BST, where I got some more Stalwart Souls D&D campaign run for a few friends. Then twitch.tv/Distortion Devil at 1 p.m. PST for some more Vecna Eve of Ruin with 2 of these chuckle fucks and call. It's a good time. We are moving into the next arc, so it's a good time to jump in. Then Thursdays, twitch.tv/Montiglu at 7 p.m. PST. We have some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage, really deep into that module. So if you like end game or rather late game D&D content, that'll be there for you. Then Friday, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil again at 3:30 p.m. PST. We have some more Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos. And then something maybe next Saturday. I don't know. We'll see on that. And then last, certainly not least, twitch.tv/BurnoutBon at 2:30 p.m. PST. We have some more Those Who Wander, which is a gothic horror game that I am in as a Dampier Bard. So if that piques your interest, that'll be there. Anything else I'm doing, you can check my Blue Sky at Xanalis Grimm. That's me.
Excelente. And next up, we've got Not Eating a Sandwich, Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you, and what are you
You're
up to?
supposed to go with sci-fi first.
I get to do whatever I want.
That's illegal. All right. Well, you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where yesterday I played like 7 hours of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. 3 of those hours were trying to beat that stupid large water elemental in the opening section. Don't get me started on that. It turns out if you go last as Loundy mode and you party wipe, it wipes your save file. So that's cool. Don't do it. Anyway, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. We spin a genre wheel. Whatever we get, we've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. And I say we because you're invited to participate. If you're a musician of any kind, come on by. Even if you don't make electronic music, whatever the word of the genre means to you, if you use that to inspire your piece, you're totally welcome to come and create. Send me what you make. I'll play it on the stream at the end. We'll talk about it. It'll be great. Tuesday, as Zan mentioned, you can find me over on twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, where I play Errol, my brain just shut down mid-sentence. Errol, the astral elf in Vecna Eve of Ruin. have some wonderful conversations with Monty Glue and Therapod Art and Xanalis Grimm. And I guess Bosco's there sometimes too. Wednesday, you can catch me over on the Unexpectables, where we'll just continue what we do here, but on Wednesdays. And then maybe Friday, I'll be doing the next installment of our playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, where we are revisiting the life and times of Ashkaran, aka the Scarlet Flame, who is a one-shot character I played on another Vecna campaign one-shot thing several years ago. We made her a Pathfinder character, so that's what yesterday was all about. Come on by. We'll do it again next time. Did the stream die?
It shouldn't have.
What the heck? Oh, well. Anyway,
It's still up.
Don't scare me like that.
I thought it did. It looked like it did. My thing glitched. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Yeah, that's basically it for me. Some super cool announcements on the eve. Very, very soon, I'll have some fun things to announce. I'm very excited. I'm stoked, you could say. That being said, that's it for now.
Excelente. And last but certainly not least, we have the pumpkin spice latte of the Unexpectables. It's Sci-Fry. Hi, Sci-Fry.
Hi. You can find me over at twitch.tv/sci-fi. We're doing all kinds of variety gaming over there. As far as tabletop stuff is concerned, I ran a one-shot of Slug Blaster this week, which is the interdimensional skateboarding TTRPG. The VOD of that is up on my YouTube at youtube.com/sci-fi-tv, as well as our campaign of Draw Steel that is happening every Friday. Other than that, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, even though I don't really post there much, Sci-Fi TV, youtube.com/Sci-Fi TV, and basically everywhere. I just pop up in random places on the internet.
Fantastimundo, and we're happy to have you here. And of course, we couldn't do any of this stuff, whether it's one-offs or our regularly scheduled programs, without our sponsor, Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice! Terzan edition.
Die Hard Dice!
Wow, we got the special jingle. I didn't realize we paid for that. That's awesome. Yes, you can find all of your dice and dice accessories over at dieharddice.com. If you're looking for a Halloween themed set, if you're looking for an early Christmas gift, or if you want to bring something back for Thanksgiving, definitely check out Die Hard Dice. The Lies Aspect dice, I have it on good authority, are back in stock. So if you want to get some Unexpectables themed dice, you can do that as well, and then bring them to a convention near you to get us to sign your sack. We'd love to do it. And then you can use the promo code Unexpectables to save 10% on everything you buy, as many times as you want. It's great. But if dice aren't your thing for some reason, maybe you'd like some Unexpectables merch. And we do have some merch. We've got Unexpectables logos on cups, t-shirts, hoodies. We've got stuff from Gateway. We've got a giant poster. We definitely should have some stuff from the Prince Division, but if it was on there, it would be at the link posted in the chat right now. I would highly recommend you check that out. I have a workout shirt myself, and I freaking love it. So, we also couldn't do any of this without bits and subs from viewers like you. People like...
Bits and subs!
People like The 7. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub of 31 months. Hello. Hello, The. We've also got Monty's Squishy Sponge. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 47 months. I look forward to seeing more schmucking about while I build NPCs for my son's D&D birthday party game. Oh, that's cool. You're a good dad. D&D birthday, that's awesome.
You are a good dad, yes.
You are a good dad. Buttons23, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 8 months. Who let Bosco have this much power? Certainly wasn't me. I didn't get a vote, but I'll take it. And I think that's everything before we jump back into it. Is there anything anyone needs before we start our session?
Yes, call for help. Bosco stole his power. We did not give it to him. Call for help.
Oh, man. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
They were all deceived! Or a third ring was made!
Well, the sound of easy listening music cutting out means it's time for us to do a recap. And would one of my players like to remind me what happened last session?
Nose goes.
Not it.
Not it.
Very
Our
well
call?
then.
He accepts his fate.
Hey, well, you see then, last time we were talking about making plans to deal with Gaius and potentially his mother, and, visiting the school. After a few failed perception checks, let's put it that way, we walked out on the street and got jumped by a bunch of scalawags. Bit of a rough fight. A good Templar here went down many a time. Very good at tanking hits, I'll give him that. And then we had this shiny bastard walk up. But he was here to help, and we won the day. Even managed not to kill the wee mage they sent after us. After that, we hurried ourselves to the school, walked our way in, spoke with the strange head of the Templars that sounded... had a weird voice, let's put it that way. And then we split up. Zirbos and Cyril went to see about Gaius' living quarters. I went to visit me daughter. And Abel went to the library, the last place the lad was seen. Let's just say I didn't find me daughter, because she had gotten involved in this wee little bastard's schemes. So I stormed away over there, saw that Abel was already contending with them. We waited for Zirbos and Cyril to get there, and now we're involved in a heist. Maybe. We haven't decided yet.
Excellent. Well, first of all, if you would like to choose any skill to be proficient in for this episode, by all means for the recap. And because you did it in character, and I want to imagine that you were just talking at the table for some reason doing it, go ahead and throw 5 temporary hit points on your character, because I appreciate the extra credit.
Telling you.
Don't
Animal handling,
gently
it'll come
place
in clutch.
Yeah, don't gently place those temporary HP. Definitely throw them on your character.
Yeah, hard.
Also, real quick, shout out Dice Legends for the raid. Thank you.
Hey, what up, Dice Legends? Just getting started. You joined at the perfect time.
You know what? I'm going to take proficiency in perception.
Okay.
Perception might struggle point.
Now hold on. Hold on. Do you have stealth?
Yes, it's my highest,
okay.
actually.
All right, just making sure.
There you go.
That's
I don't know.
why is
You-
that my
you-
highest?
You sound a little bit like you're flying too close to the sun, counting on your already present bonus to save you this session. We are playing on Roll 20 after all.
Oh, don't remind me.
It is a
system
Saturday
hates
after
me.
all.
We have
Yeah,
the
you're right.
president of the Low Rollers Club with us.
Like, let me just scroll
hello?
up and show people the 3 natural ones from the last session.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely
We
crazy.
had quite a
But
few. Yeah.
thankfully, you got it out of your system and you are ready for tonight, I'm sure. Let's see if this is what I wanted.
That's definitely how that works.
Did we get it out of
Yeah,
our
only good
systems?
rolls tonight.
Let me roll a
surely.
death save. You know what? It's above a 10. I'll take it.
No, don't do that. You might want to save that one.
Here, I got
That
you.
was the one you needed. Guys, hold on.
Well,
Hey, what's
Wait.
the worst that could happen?
Well, now we all
Uh,
have to do it. Oh,
I don't want to be a part of this flag raising competition.
I-
I'm just
You
gonna
don't even
sit
part of
on
the
side.
death call?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
nice.
good. I'm good.
Fantastic. All right. Well, you got that out of your system, so that's good. But as all of you sit around this table, you have Gaius, who has just revealed that he would like you all to participate in a heist to help him undo the damage that was done by these apostate mages. Is there anyone else that you would like to talk to either here or any plans that you would like to make before you decide what you'd like to do?
Cyril will kind of motion to the collectively 4, but the 3 other adults in the room at present
Mhm.
to kind of huddle together really quickly.
Why? It's on your mind.
I just want to make sure I completely understand this. To be clear, we are talking about sneaking in to steal from the Templars of Terzan in aiding and abetting a known enemy mage. Sorry, it's just so funny to me. I'm in. I can't wait to see the look on the Seneschal's face when he finds out.
Well, you see, it's not so much sneaking in since we're already here. He's not so much an enemy of the state, he's just, undercover in a really naive sort of way.
Well, he's traded secrets with an opposing kingdom who have taken several hostile actions against us. I'm pretty sure that label is rather fitting.
Ah, but who isn't hostile in Terzan?
We may not need to steal. Abel, from my understanding, has free rein to move wherever is needed, especially if it is in a matter of a Templar. Perhaps, Abel, you can simply walk towards where you need and take what is necessary. On official business, of course.
Possible. It depends on what exactly we need.
Breaking the huddle, hand looking towards Gaius.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly do we need to take, and where is it?
That depends if we want to do this the easy way or the hard way. The easy way, I suppose, is to find a scroll that could undo all of this, and I think there's at least one somewhere in this school. We have to find a scroll of wish.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, that's all. That's the easy way to handle the situation. It'll be quite hard to acquire it. The easier thing to acquire is probably some spell scroll materials to create a spell of modify memory to try to undo what was done, except we'll need to be in a very specific place to do it. If my theories are correct.
Would there be any place within the school that would house a scroll of wish?
The Magister's office would probably be my best guess. If anything on this campus is going to be that strong, they're not going to let it be anywhere but with the headmaster.
So we'd have to break into the headmaster's office on a hope rather than an assurance.
Yeah. But anywhere we break into is on a hope. It's just how hard do you want that break-in to be?
Seems far more reasonable to make a modified memory scroll, no?
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did it not take both a wish and several modified memories to create this mess in the first place?
Yeah, but they didn't do it the way I think that we can do it. Have you guys ever been to the Coliseum?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, I know you
want
have.
to say no, but I feel like perhaps I have.
Well, if you've been there, I'm sure you have no doubt at least seen that it can be used as a magical conduit. There was a reason when I was kidnapped that's where they brought me. And there's a reason that they keep trying to infiltrate the Coliseum in particular. If my research is to be believed, that Coliseum is ancient, and I think it dates back to times even before Terzan had its great empire. And I think the Coliseum itself is meant to amplify magical effects. So any scroll that we do, the best chance that we have of getting it to work is using it at the Coliseum.
So we can either faff about trying to find a wish scroll, then somehow make it to the Coliseum to use said scroll, or we can make our own modify memory scroll and head to the Coliseum, likely undetected.
That's the hope. The difference between the scrolls, though, the modify memory scroll theoretically will work, but it'll take a lot longer to affect people, and it's going to take a lot more concentration.
Aye, that's what I was thinking. Wish, as powerful as it
don't know
sounds.
for sure that that wish scroll is even here.
What I would recommend is for us to split into two groups. I'd recommend myself and Abel try to find a wish spell if we can, and for the rest of you to procure what is needed for a modified memory scroll.
Might be a tad difficult given that our free reign seems to be attached to your companion there. Without him, I'm not sure we'll be able to walk around as freely.
Very well, I will handle the wish spell on my own.
Will you?
I don't know if that's the wisest course of action, going by yourself into a Magister's tower. Like,
Why don't
you
I
saw
just
what
go with
happened
you?
when we broke into wee Gaius' house? Both of us blew up!
Yeah, well, that's because you weren't careful. Why don't you let me go with them?
Because that would risk your standing in the school, lad. You and your mother have enough problems right now.
There are
Don't
way bigger
need to throw
problems
your
than
life away.
There are way bigger problems than my standing in the school.
Aye? But think about it this way. You can't help anyone else if you don't help yourself first. If you're on the run as an apostate, you can't help a damn person.
So then I guess we don't get caught.
Tell me, Abel, how do you feel about all this?
As far as I'm concerned, Gaius has already took the risk. The only way to prove his innocence now is to prove his own theories right.
So you trust him?
As much as I can.
Then what we're going to have to do is I will have to take Gaius. Finding and identifying this spell, as well as any magical puzzles that would be laid behind by this master of the wizards, then I suppose I would need his help. Walking around that area with a student wouldn't be too out of the ordinary, I suppose. Can the rest of you work with the lovely miss here to try and get a modified memory scroll?
Assuming
have
her
an
father
idea.
permits.
Not exactly wild about getting me daughter
Abel's gonna
involved.
turn towards Zirbaz. Say, you have an ability to disguise your appearance, correct?
Correct.
Could you disguise yourself as me?
It's not a bad idea. However, I was thinking a bit more of a school official.
Anything
Maybe I'll
works.
go as
Any-
Abel.
Not a
Better
bad
yet.
plan.
Excuse me for a second. Zebras is gonna step around the corner, cast Disguise Self,
Mhm.
and appear as the Lord of the Templars here.
Oh, so you're gonna try to take the form of Septimus, the
Yes.
commander?
Time to prepare your best Patrick Warburton.
Shut the
Yeah,
fuck up!
but-
I
yeah,
know.
you better do your best
I don't know if you heard me breathe annoyedly
I sure
before
did.
doing this, because I knew I'd be like, ah, fuck.
It's finally happened. It's come full circle. I couldn't be happier.
There, this is better.
I think this could work.
Zan, if you don't have one, give yourself an inspiration point. Oh my goodness, I'm so proud.
Yeah, I think Abel just gives you a thumbs up.
Now, Gaius, I got a question for you.
Yeah?
What exactly were you going to have me daughter do? Because that determines whether or not she goes back to her room right this instant, or if she's allowed to help.
I just thought that 2 mages would be better than 1, especially if we had to sneak into the Magister's office. If there was something I missed, I figured she could, double check everything.
What say you, Maribel? You do have your own agency. I'm not going to rob you of that.
Yeah, great. Look, I believe what he's saying. Otherwise, I wouldn't have helped him in the first place.
Oh, what is it that you want to do?
If it's true that they're trying to take away magic, I want to make sure that they can't.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about ideals. I mean, do you want to go with your wee little boyfriend, or do you want to accompany dear old dad in trying to steal some
He's
items?
not my boyfriend! Not even a little bit! She kind of rubs the back of her head.
I'm gonna incite that.
Go ahead!
Look, I have to tease.
I'll give you advantage. It's your daughter, I'll give you advantage.
9.
Oh my god, you're hard to tell. She seems like, no, that's an impossibility.
Aye, all right then. So, do you want to go with him, Or do you want to come with us?
I'll go with you just to make sure you don't get in any trouble.
Now, why would I get in trouble? To be fair, I don't know my way around here beyond your room. So, I don't even know where to begin looking for this magic shite.
I rest me case.
Alright, 2 parties you said. So Gaius and Zerbos, or rather, Septimus. And then there's Abel, Cyril, me, and me daughter. That sound about right?
Yeah, Abel, are you okay if I use you as a disguise? I feel like I'll blend in better with Septimus.
Yeah, Abel nods. He says, just be sure that if you get into any hot water, you back off before the Magister gets on to you. We're going for the safer bet. If you can't get the scroll, then rely on us.
You'll watch as he also casts Disguise Self, and you watch as a mirror image of yourself, for lack of a better term, appears.
Yeah, Abel looks at the mirror image of himself and he, like, scratches his chin. He's like, huh.
Huh. Yeah, I'll work on it.
He turns, he's like, I didn't know I looked like that.
You look exactly like this.
Oh, good to know.
Good to know. I am a noble knight. I will walk around like this.
It's probably best you don't say anything. Now,
Yeah, that's probably... Yeah,
we should meet up in the garden when we're ready, or once we're all done with our business.
Yeah.
Right this way, Abel.
Do be careful not to lose your way.
He'll kind of stand up straight and adjust the cloak that Abel has over one of his shoulders, and they will exit together.
I say, Mage Killer. Quite bold of you to allow 2, if not already, potential apostates to run rampant through this campus on their own. You surprise me.
Listen, what those apostates did has to be stopped, no matter what it takes.
Sounds to me like a crisis of law.
It's only a crisis if we don't stop it.
Then we better had.
All right, let's find a modify memory scroll.
All right.
Let's just give it a few minutes first. Wouldn't do to have people seeing 2 Abels walk out of the library.
Yes, I should probably walk out the other door as well.
Alright, now where should we be looking, dear?
I feel like if it's not going to be in here, it'd probably be... the guards might have it, or maybe the professor's quarters. They might have supplies at the very least.
Could we not simply ask those Templars of yours for some of these supplies?
I mean, we could, but if you want to take stuff that they've seized, there's gonna be questions.
It'd probably be a bit weird to go asking the Templars after spellcrafting components.
Yeah, Abel, you know that the Templars in particular, anything that they have would have been stuff that's confiscated. So you would definitely need a really good reason to be able to just take what they have. Because it's more than likely evidence.
Let me just rifle through your evidence lockers real quick. No questions.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Police do that all the time.
Yeah.
There isn't 3 weeks worth of paperwork you have to fill out first.
I'd recommend we try the professor's quarters. If we're lucky, they won't be there. If they're anything like
Well,
me
it's
old
getting late
teachers,
in
they'll
the
be
day.
out drinking.
It is pretty late, too.
And by all means, lead the way. Perhaps stealthily.
Do you guys want to move at a normal pace, or do you want to try to sneak around?
I think we're gonna move at a pace that is like we're not being like stealthy, but we're not like running through the halls.
Casual.
You know,
Sort of casual, yeah.
casual pace.
We're acting
yeah.
natural.
Totally natural. Hello there, fellow
Yeah.
children. We are meant to be
Mhm.
here. Fantastic. And then as for Zirboss, is he also going to be trying to sneak around, or will he also be trying to act just naturally as if the Septimus is meant to be there?
He's going to walk as though Septimus is a man on a mission directly towards the office.
All right. Then Gaius will match your pace, disguised as Abel, and we will start with the two of you. As you begin to make your way, I will take us back to the map of the entire school, just so you can see it. I got to give you the labeled one, which should be this one.
It's so green.
But as you look at, or at least try to recall the general area, you know that you are currently in the library on the east side of the building. There is a massive, what looks like a mage's tower, to the far side of the building in the back left corner. There's an observatory over there. You saw that when you were walking up. You also know that there was a massive mage tower that was probably 4 or 5 stories tall, at least, that you could tell. To get there, you would basically just have to walk straight down the hall. And as you do, no one seems to pay you any mind in your disguise. Marching with a bit of a purpose, no one questions the leader of the Mage Slayers being in this school or having any business therein about. As you get to the tower, though, you notice that on the first floor, there's actually another, what looks to be a small library. As you just kind of take a peek in before you see the spiraling staircase that leads up towards the other floors, there seem to be cobwebs on some of the bookcases, and it seems like if this place wasn't abandoned, it certainly has been made to look as such. But that's the first thing that you see as you approach the stairs that would lead up towards the Magister study, which you assume is one of the other floors, if not the top floor.
I can't suppose you've ever been here before.
I can't say that I have. Well, that's not entirely true. I did try to break in here once. Magister's was on the top. There was a library. That makes sense. One of these is going to be a portal room, and then I think there's a couple maybe like classrooms or hangout rooms, but I don't exactly remember.
Are there any guards or anything around?
Not that you could see on the first floor.
All right, he's going to head up towards where he assumes the office is.
All right. As you continue up the spiral, the second floor just looks to be almost like a completely empty room, almost like it's an extra hangout area of some kind, maybe like a break room or just a study. As you get to the third floor, you very briefly take a peek inside, and you notice that what Gaia says is true. There does seem to be a room that is just full of portals. They almost look like mirrors, except each mirror has a different swirling, glowing color. There's a red, a green, a blue. There doesn't seem to be any labels that you can identify, but they just appear to be mirror-type portals. Would you like to continue up?
Yeah, he's going to have to.
Okay. As you continue up, again, nothing of note on the upcoming floors. You actually go up 6 flights of stairs to the very top. And as you do reach the top, you see what looks to be 2 massive double doors. Whereas all the other doors have seemingly been open to the other rooms, these seem to be shut, and there seem to be 2 of the Mage Slayers standing on either side of the door as you approach.
Time of day is it?
It is just after sundown, I believe, because you guys got here like in the late afternoon.
Good evening. Hail the Emperor.
Oh, the Emperor?
Now, rather sensitive matter, I can't get into the details, but I need in that room right away.
Yes, sir. You told us no one comes in or out during night hours, though. Can we, do you mind if we ask what for?
He'll kind of lean in slightly. Business with one of the High Lords, you understand. council matters.
Yes, sure. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check or a deception check. Actually, this would be a total lie.
I mean, not technically, but still. 23.
23. They look at you, they both salute, and they kind of step to the side.
He'll look towards totally able to open the door.
Abel will take a step forward. They are going to... Hang on a second. You watch Zirboss / Septimus as Abel almost stealthily does something with his fingers and begins to almost scan around the room. Commander, they should probably take down the dispel magic in the room.
No. If you don't mind, I have a... Well, it's got to go into a bag of holding, you see. Got to be kept pretty quiet.
Both of the guards kind of nod. Give me another persuasion or deception of your choice, with advantage, because they already kind of believe you.
29.
Okay.
Holy.
I'll roll. Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they both kind of nod at each other, and you watch as... Let me just double check something real quick, because I don't think they can do it. No, they can't. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. You watch as they both kind of wave their hands. Presumably, you imagine that the whatever dispel magic was inside of the room that they had set up is now gone, and they again motion for you to enter, and I can take you to the room that you have now infiltrated.
We're gonna go to the room.
Yes,
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
it's all coming together now.
I hate that I have to do this.
I love that
I'm-
you have to do this.
I'm enjoying it immensely.
So you'll go here, and then I need a Zirboss from over here. Although just because it's going to be fun, I'm going to do this.
Hey Zan, how do you feel about
I
pie?
swear to fucking...
No, I'm not going to do anything to you. That'd be just mean. That'd be rubbing it in.
lettuce.
Zan, how do you feel about pie?
I'm going to throw you.
We'll do this. So totally able and totally not Zirboss. As you enter this room, you notice what looks to be two just normal looking wooden tables that seem to have some old trinkets on it. But as you look around the room, you see multiple glowing orbs of kind of like a bluish tint. There seems to be a very large one behind where the Magister's desk is in the center of the room. You see multiple cabinets and bookshelves. One looks to be like a filing cabinet, almost like in an old school library. One seems to be some kind of maybe wardrobe. You also see what looks to be a metal glass cabinet on the left side of the room that just seems to have multiple scrolls and books in it. You also see a book opened up on the Magister's desk, along with a tea kettle and some other trinkets, a couple of candles. But other than that, you seem to have entered the room, and the magic defenses don't seem to be going off because you talked your way in here.
The door is still open behind us. Zirboss is
Correct.
going to, kind of with a slight motion of his hands, cast Minor Illusion to make it sound like some sort of messaging spell is attempting to contact him in a very official manner.
Mhm.
We'll then look towards Totally Able and then towards the guards. Apologies, this is likely one of the council members now. I'm gonna have to take this. Do you mind closing the door?
Abel will nod and...
Now, I don't suspect you have a locate objects spell at hand or some such.
I can certainly try. And you will watch as he will cast Locate Object, because he does indeed have that spell.
Oh, let's go!
It's like he was prepared to go find stuff.
Yeah,
It makes if he didn't have it, you could start to question his preparedness and story. But as he casts it, he begins to put his hand out, almost searching around the room to try to find it. And he looks towards the desk. I think it's in the Magister's desk.
He'll move over and investigate, trying to look for any form of traps first and foremost.
Are you looking for mundane traps or arcane traps?
Mundane first, I suppose.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You mean deception?
Deception, but investigation deception.
12.
Okay. There don't appear to be any mundane traps on the desk.
All right, he'll look for magical traps or any evidence of such.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check, and you will be assisted by Totally Able, so you'll have advantage on this. You can do
11.
that. There also doesn't appear to be any magical traps of any kind on this Magister's desk.
I can't quite see very well beyond my pompous authority. Do you mind taking an extra look at this?
Yep. I'm going to have him roll an investigation. Okay. And now the Arcana, which he's way better at, you would think. Yeah, this makes sense. This is where I learned the glyph of warding trick on the various entry points. So you open one of those drawers and kaboom.
Can you get rid of it?
I can certainly try. He is going to... Let me double check. I think he might have to roll for this.
Is he trying to dispel magic?
He is indeed trying to dispel magic, but I have to double check.
Counterspell?
What the fuck? From where? From where?
I'm in the window. I'm in the window. I've been there the whole time.
Oh man, that's messed up. Counterspells and then watches as he blows up. Okay. So you watch as he attempts to cast Dispel Magic, and he is going to have to roll for this. I just wanted to make sure.
Zirboss will give a point of bardic inspiration.
Oh, he's going to need it. That's a D8, correct?
And take the help action, yes.
Okay. All right. So it's a D8. I'll have him re-roll first. He'll take the other roll with the D8. Not plus level. You watch as he goes to dispel the magic, and you watch a reaction happen on the drawer, and you watch as Gaius's magic is almost rejected as he attempts to dispel what you assume is a glyph of warding, giving you just a slight indicator of the kind of magic that is in this room. Okay. Well, that was tougher than I remember.
I don't suppose you have any backup plans?
That was my first plan, backup plan. Grab it and run?
This, glyph. What's the triggering mechanism?
As soon as you open it, much like you did with my books, it's gonna go off.
Is the shelf near the top of the desk, or is it in the middle between two drawers, or is it the bottom drawer?
This one looks like it's the one that he's looking for. It looks like it's the one in the middle.
All right.
But there are it's like a set of 3 drawers, so there is a top and a bottom one. If that changes what you were going to do at all.
Is this this ward only activates on one particular drawer, or if any drawer's open?
I'd be the drawer that the glyph of warding is on. It's like if you turn to that page of a book.
Are all the drawers glyphed?
Hang on a second. Fast forward about 10 minutes. No, just that second one. The first 2 seem to be fine.
Xeros can try to open the top drawer.
You are able to pop it open. There look to be some papers in here, but nothing that catches your eye, but you are able to open it easily.
He's then going to attempt to very deftly remove the top drawer from the desk.
So you were trying to take the top drawer off the desk?
Yeah, or out of the desk, yeah.
Out of the desk.
Now to find out if this is an IKEA desk or if it's custom made. And providers.
Because you're going to probably want to do this quietly so that you don't make too much noise and have the guards wondering what the hell's going on in there, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
We are going to use his thieves' tools just to be safe.
That will work.
Okay. Oh, it's going. 13.
Actually,
sorry,
I said the
11.
26 above that.
Yeah, 26.
Oh, gosh,
It's a
26. my
26.
bad.
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
wait.
even
going to
notice.
take the 26 because then you won't make any noise.
Oh, fair
As you are very deftly able to lift this drawer up off of what looks to be the rollers that it's on and just kind of very easily slide it out. And you now have exposed the bottom drawer, which you now see as you kind of look in that there is a scroll placed on top of seemingly a mundane drawer. But to the best of your knowledge, were you to look in there at that scroll or go to reach for it, it would potentially set off the glyph that is what you can now kind of make it out carved into the actual wood.
So the glyph is attached to the scroll, not the opening of the drawer, like guys.
Correct, but because he was checking the drawer.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So it looks like the scroll itself is like the thing that it's wrapped in is where the actual ward is.
Does it look like if that particular scroll is moved, or if the area is disturbed in any way?
I'm double checking the wording. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check on the scroll,
Okay.
and I will have Abel do the same thing.
Oh, it's coming. 7.
7. The best that you're able to garner is that some of the most typical glyphs that you've seen, much like when you were investigating Gaius's house, have something to do with either reading or viewing something or a touch type trigger. But you know that specifically the mage that creates the ward is able to set the trigger. So it's impossible to know what they set, but a very common one is simply on touch. So as long as you didn't make contact with the ward, as long as the trigger isn't moving the ward, you could potentially be fine, but it's impossible to know.
Unless you can get rid of the ward, I don't think we're going to be able to not activate it the moment we touch the scroll.
Well, that's concerning. What do you think? Is it worth it? Just take it and say something went wrong?
Unless you have any other ideas.
Oh, this might hurt if we take it. Or do we just leave it and trust that the others can do it? I don't know. What do you think?
He's going to think for a moment. Can you tell if the ward, is it just a spell that sets off an alarm, or does it explode?
That's a good question. Let me find out. He's going to roll. If I had to guess, the last time that I did this, it blew up in my face, which made a lot of noise, which is how they knew that I was in here.
All right. Those two outside. You think they could replicate it, dispelling of magic?
You mean to try to dispel this?
Yeah.
If they could do it, they'd just have to come in here and we'd have to explain to them why we need this scroll.
Leave it to me. And he will head towards the door and open the door very dramatically.
You will watch Gaius try to stern up and look like Abel as best he can, but he's literally shaking in his boots. Sir! And you see them both
Apologies.
salute.
I'm going to require both of your helps, but unfortunately, I need you both to swear an oath of secrecy until at the very least information can become public.
Sir?
There's been a incident back at the palace. We fear that the Archmage here might be involved.
Go ahead and give me a deception check with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to use the inspiration.
Please,
Okay,
God,
go ahead.
no.
19.
19. They got to roll against it. I guess I'm confused. I thought he was just on vacation. I don't understand.
Look, I want to prove the innocence of the Archmage. He's a nice person, but you know how Gosal is moving. I have orders to take something from his desk. Requires further sort of analysis. But I can't leave. But I can't leave any.
Sir?
I can't leave any details behind. I'm gonna need one of you to dispel a ward that's over an object inside his desk.
All right. But on whose orders? Who needs you to take something from the Magister's desk?
He will look towards him very solemnly, placing a hand on his shoulder. I wish I could tell you. But for now, I need you to trust me on this.
The guard will kind of nod, and he will move into the room. So you're going to want him to dispel the glyph of warding.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and have him roll the dispel magic, because it is still a glyph of warding. Plus spell level. You watch as he kind of casts dispel magic, and you watch as the ward disappears off the scroll, as he rolled very high.
Zerbos will nod towards totally able to pick up the scroll.
He will do so.
One last thing. You two, you've been... I imagine you see the Archmage quite a bit, yes?
Yes, sir.
He's going to pull out the grimoire he found on one of the people who attacked him.
Mm-hmm.
And hand it over to one of the guards.
They'll take it.
I have to ask. Have you seen the Archmage with anything like this?
No, I haven't.
Oh, thank the gods. All right. You've been an immense help. Thank you.
Sure.
He'll kind of reach for the tome or the grimoire back.
He'll hand it back to you.
Now, the moment I get clearance from, well, the council members that cannot be named at this time, sensitive investigation, I will be calling a meeting. Something of grave import for the Templars, of course, but for now I need you both to keep your secrecy.
They kind of look at each other. Yes, sir. Of course. You can count on us.
He'll place a hand on his chest. Hail to the Emperor.
Hail the Emperor. And they'll very quickly move back out of the room and kind of stand at attention and wait for you guys to finish up and leave.
Zerbos will make a show of, like, breathing out loud, like he's nervous and trying to keep a straight face before having a more command authority again and walking out with totally able towards the garden.
You'll watch as totally able kind of a couple of deep breaths, puffs out his chest, and tries to follow your posture out of the room.
As we fucking leave.
Yup. And as you do so, you are unaccosted as you make your way back down through that tower.
Once we get out of the general tower area before we got to the garden, we are going to just drop our disguises because that's going to bring too many questions.
All right. So are you dropping them as soon as you get out of the tower?
As soon as we get out of line of sight, finding like a restroom or something before heading, pretty much a small room before heading out to the garden. We're just going to change out of our disguises.
You get down to one of those empty rooms that you saw in the tower, and you guys are very easily able to go in there, close the doors, drop your disguises, and then come out. And as you go down, go ahead and give me perception checks.
23.
Have Gaius roll 23. Gaius doesn't see Jack. You notice a couple more of the Mage Slayers approaching your location. You can either try to run before they see you, or you could try to go back up and just hunker down for a short period of time.
He'll hunker down until they leave.
Okay, so you guys are going to stay in the tower until you're able to get it, until the coast is clear.
Correct.
Okay. Then we will pause you there, and we will go back to the group looking for the modified memory scroll. So, as all of you unaware of the events that have just transpired, you guys are able to make your way towards... You were heading towards the professor's quarters, correct?
Yes.
All right. As you kind of move through the school, from the library as you exit, you know that is to the south of you. The U shape of the building, you know that it is on the right-hand side of the U. And as you guys make your way there, it appears to be a very mundane room. There are, again, much like the library, stained glass windows all the way across the stone facade. And there are multiple long wooden tables. This looks like it's pretty much just a break area for the most part. But you do see that there are some racks of books. And you do see that at the very back of the room, there does seem to be a magical supply table of sorts.
Now, is there anyone in the room with us?
Not that you can see so far. It does appear to be empty because there shouldn't really be anyone in here at nighttime.
Alrighty then. Lead the way.
Are you having Maribel go in first?
Going to have her go in first? Potentially if the others are fine with it, and make it look like she's leading me somewhere, because worst case scenario, I can play the lost dad, like...
I could have sworn your quarters around here somewhere.
Well, we do have Abel with us, so we might want him to lead the way in.
It's up to you guys. You
True.
guys can approach it however you want.
How about
what do we
have... Mirabelle go in first with Abel behind her like she's leading him to something, and then we're
That's
following up
probably-
behind.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Because we can just say she's assisting you with an investigation.
All right. As you kind of enter
technically
as you enter the professor's quarters, you are, I assume, making your way back towards that table, correct?
Yeah, towards the sort of supply closet area. And as we do so, is the supply closet like are there like labeled like sections for like which supplies belong to each professor?
No, this appears to be just a general closet. As you kind of approach, it looks almost like a storage locker. Like you could pull open two doors that would pull out towards you, and there would just be various shelves and stuff inside of there.
Gotcha. Here's
Can
a
we
question.
check it for traps?
Does,
You can if you'd like.
would I be able to know that Modify Memory is an enchantment type spell?
You would be familiar with it. You also saw the spell that Gaius had, so you are... Any knowledge that you have of Modify Memory, your character would have.
Okay.
So
then
yes.
Abel would say to the group, we should look for any supplies or people that specialize in enchantment.
I agree. I think the first thing we should be looking for is more glyphs of wording.
Very true.
It would be odd, in my opinion, for these, well, seemingly common supplies to be trapped so.
Let's just say I don't trust, and it's wise not to trust spell components to get out of your sight.
Well, by all means, search away. I'll just be here, watching the door.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like start searching the supply closet.
I'm going to see if
As
it's
you
trapped
cut-
in any form or fashion.
Are you checking for mundane or arcane traps?
You know what? He's worried about glyph of warding. Let's look for arcane traps.
Go for it. Your daughter will give you advantage to try to help you look for them.
Will this be Arcana, Investigation, or Perception?
It will be Arcana for this. It'd be Investigation if it was mundane, I would say.
Natural 20.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
With the help of your daughter, you are more confident than ever before that nothing will blow up if you open this.
Okay, it's safe.
Cyril is posted up just inside the entrance. He's sort of peeking through a crack in the door down the hallway, just in case anybody happens to look like they're coming in.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, the second
but-
that Staccato says that it's safe, Abel just starts going through stuff.
You find what you
As you
need, give it to me, I got pockets aplenty.
As you open it up, you see various quills, inkwells. There are a couple of brooms that are actually stood up on the... So there's a couple of shelves on the left-hand side, and there looks to be like no shelves on the right-hand side. And there's a couple of magical brooms in there, actually, and some wands, some staves. But on the left-hand side, where all the shelves are, you do see what looks to be tons and tons of just supplies. You can tell that they are in smaller quantities. They're more than likely meant to teach students how to make very basic scrolls. But there's enough stuff here where if you were to collect enough of it, narratively, you would be able to have enough to create a more powerful scroll.
Right, we're taking the like whole month's worth of demonstrations.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take a lot of this stuff, so it's gonna be very noticeable that it's gone. But there is enough here to make a scroll.
The nice thing is, we have the modify memory notes in Gaius's book.
You do.
that we dispelled.
Exactly.
True.
Correct.
So we
Yeah.
know precisely what we need.
Yeah, I think with the help of Staccato's daughter, Abel's gonna just grab the scroll making supplies and start putting them into his little evidence bag.
Mm-hmm.
Are you only taking what we need for one of those scrolls, or are you taking like extra?
I think given that we're trying to do this like in an interest of time and aren't really worried about being subtle because Abel like told Septimus that he was here on like business and was basically given free reign. I think he's just gonna sweep like everything off the shelf that has to deal with scroll making.
All right, then you take all of it.
Sorry, kids.
Listen, some professor's gonna come in on Monday and be like so pissed, but there's nothing they're gonna be able to do. Templars came in and took it.
I just want to say, we appreciate teachers, okay?
Yeah.
We do. And
Any teacher
this
who
will
has
totally
to
be
cut into their
reimbursed.
own budget to like help their students learn, we appreciate you.
But also, we're
Yeah,
taking your shit.
We're
The
also
teachers
taking your stuff.
definitely won't have to buy supplies with their own money, surely.
I mean, bright side, the kids won't have any homework for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Abel's
yeah.
being subtle. I think he's basically cleaning out the entire like shelf.
All right. Cyril, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage because you're standing by the door.
Oh my goodness, advantage. 17.
You notice an older gentleman walking towards the professor's quarters from the High Council area. You can assume, just based on their age, they are more than likely one of the professors, and they seem like they are headed directly towards your location.
He'll kind of call over his shoulder. Looks like we've got a professor coming. Hoping you're finished. Or do you need me to run interception?
Abel turns around. He says, "We're pretty much done here. Is there another way out?"
This is the only way in or out that you can see, unless you want to go deeper into the school.
Is there an entrance like from this area to the south towards like the dungeon?
There is, yeah. So you'd be able to leave like through the back way. It would just take you deeper in there, but you also know that there's a way out that way to the courtyard.
Yeah, between the dungeon
Yeah.
and the dormitory for the girls.
Exactly, yeah.
I
You know
think-
that
I
that's
think
kind of
we
like a
can-
hallway that splits in different directions, and you can exit the school multiple ways that way.
Yeah, I think we'll try to slip out the back way before that guy comes in.
Okay. Do me a favor, give me a group stealth check to get out of there without him seeing you, especially because Cyril's like right in the door. It's a group check.
Sure.
Now,
Yep,
for the sake
yep.
of our alibi, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Should we try to go down to the dormitory for the girls as if we're dropping the daughter off? And then just leaving that
That-
way? Because that wouldn't raise
I
any
mean, that sounds
questions.
good. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. Go all the way south to the girls' dormitory where your daughter.
Mhm.
I have
lives.
disadvantage,
Group
so that's a
stealth
7.
check. Half the group
Okay.
is in heavy armor.
Yeah, I need
So that's
to
a 7, a 14, a 17.
Oh, I have
No,
heavy
the
armor
17
as
was my
well.
perception check.
Oh, the 17 was your perception. All right, who are we missing? Oh,
We
Abel.
all have
Oh,
heavy
nice.
armor? Oh my god.
Oh boy.
We are the least
Oh,
stealthy
boy.
people.
Hold on. Maybe the daughter's stealth check will save us.
Can see that
Because
20, please?
you're a group of 4, so that's 2 failures and a success. But with her success, it is even, and I'm going to give you guys the tiebreaker. So, you do make it out without being seen by the
Oh
professor.
my god.
You make your way towards the dormitory. Meanwhile, Gaius and Zirboss, after you guys hunker down in the tower for a little bit with your disguises off, you are able to make your way back the way that you came and out into the courtyard. And all of you reconvene in the garden area. And Zirboss, I will say you and Gaius get there a little bit sooner and are able to see the others coming out of the dormitory for the girls.
I would like to just point out, by the way, that we did all roll 20s. Sci-Fi actually rolled a crit, but none of it mattered.
But because
none
of
of it
the
matters.
disadvantage of heavy armor.
Yep, everybody, you all, 2 of you crit. No, 1 of you crit.
Yeah, just 1 crit, but
Yeah.
even still, it's just like, look at all those 20s that
That
don't,
don't matter.
count.
It's like, let's get out of here. Ka-choo, 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 ka-choo.
We were meeting in the courtyard, yes?
Correct.
Yep.
You're meeting in the garden because
Oh,
you're coming
got
out through the dormitory.
Gotcha.
But Zirboss and Gaius come from the courtyard. They go down towards the garden, which is about when they see you guys exiting the dormitory. And you guys all reconvene in the center of the school.
Did we actually drop off Staccato's daughter at the dormitory?
That is up
That's
to you
what I
guys.
was gonna ask as
Are you
well.
taking her with
'Cause
you, or would you leave her
she's-
behind?
I don't. I think she was helpful in the university, but I don't think she should come with us to the
Yeah.
Coliseum.
I'm of the mind she stays put, because Gaius has a home outside the university. He has a reason to leave. She's currently enrolled here and living here, so she needs to stay.
Yeah. What's Gaius?
Technically,
is
you don't
the
know. You don't
one-
know if Gaius is living on or off campus.
I know. Yeah, but Gaius is the one who has the.
Yeah,
whole
he definitely needs to go.
theory. Yeah, he definitely needs to go.
Yep.
I'd definitely argue
All
for
right.
her staying put. That's why we went to the dormitories in
Yeah,
the first place.
Abel would
Okay.
agree.
All right, then we will say that you drop off your daughter. You're able to get her back to her dorm, no problem. And as you exit, unless there's anything you'd like to say before you leave her,
Hey, that reminds me. What's a wee little
Aye.
gift for you?
she kind of tilts her head.
He'll open one of the pockets on his jacket, rummage through it, and grab the 2 pieces of jewelry that Gaius' mother gave him.
Oh, they're beautiful. Are
Aye.
those for me?
Aye, bet they are. Or one of them at least.
She kind of takes one and inspects it, and you watch as she rolls her hand over it. I've heard of these before. These are oh wait, what you call them? Basically they keep you safe.
Aye, warding bond.
That's what it was.
I've picked up some magic stuff from you.
But you're not going to be able to use these on me. Why don't you take them with you?
Because I got them for you. A little memento to remind you of your mother.
She'll put one in her pocket. I appreciated that. Means a lot.
Actually, you know what? Take the other one too. Who knows, maybe give it to your wee boyfriend. That way you can keep
I
each
don't
other
have a
safe when you're
boyfriend.
here.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Aye, aye. That's what your mother said too.
Great, yeah, but she was lying. I'm not lying.
We'll see about that.
No, Dad. Are we done? Do I have to kiss you goodnight too?
Ah, you're too old for that.
Uh-huh.
Make your bed, young lady. I had to make it for you.
Yes, Dad. I love you.
Love you too, girl. Take care of yourself,
kinda kiss you
Lilybell.
on- She'll kiss you on the forehead.
Rustle her hair and kind of push her back towards her room.
Then head out.
And as you
Two, shove.
shove, and as you guys all reconvene in the garden, what would you like to do?
Gaius, how likely are the guards going to question us leaving?
With me, there's a chance because I'm not supposed to be going anywhere.
Looking towards Abel. I trust you were all successful.
Yeah, Abel just sort of like holds up his little like evidence bag and he just shakes it and you just hear stuff rattling around in there.
Very well. Here's our story. You found someone with potential links to an apostate group. You've made an arrest and you need to take them out. Gaius here, as part of the investigation, will be needed for questioning. Can you handle this, Abel?
Of course.
Sorry, wait, are you implying we arrest you?
He will nod and kind of lean in towards Abel. Kind of just a whisper just to your ear. I'm going to show you my face. I need to trust you. Whatever I say when this mask is off, you will keep in confidence.
Yeah, Abel just sort of like wide-eyed blinks and then just nods.
Zirboss will kind of stretch his limbs out for a moment before taking off the gray cloak, putting on the black cloak he took from the people who attacked us, handing the grimoire that we found on them towards Abel, before taking his mask off and hanging it at his side, keeping the hood as close as possible to barely reveal any facial features, but he will look up towards Abel as you see Zirboss's real face and almost unrecognizable, almost feminine features as Zirboss will place his hands to be bound.
Yeah, I think Abel he watches as you do this. He reaches back into his like Templar's like pack, pulls out like a thing of like shackles, just slaps it onto your wrists.
Please, I didn't mean it.
What's the likelihood that we're going to have our prisoner here or our companion from the school frisked at the doors?
With me escorting them out, not likely.
Still, perhaps any of the items they're carrying should be handed off to someone else. Certain Templar, perhaps.
Just let Abel carry everything. If anything gets asked about, it's just evidence.
True. Yeah, Abel will just flips open his evidence satchel.
You put all the supplies in there, you're able to get the scroll in there.
Yeah.
All right. And as you make your way towards the exit, you once again see those double gated doors. You see the giant watchtowers up at the front. And you look at one of the guards as they look over. Hello there. What business do you have here?
Well, our business here is concluded. We're on our way out.
All right, who's the mage?
The mage is a suspected apostate. I need to bring them in for questioning. We found evidence of heretical magics.
Of course. Probably got something to do with them apostates and... What's his name?
I think Abel sort of like stops for a second. He's like, "Oh shit!"
Looks over at Zirboss. It's like, do I use the government name or?
Yeah.
Cyril will kind of take a step forward and call up to them. He only goes by an alias, Zerio.
Zerio. You watch as he magically makes almost like a Rolodex appear as he kind of moves through it magically. I don't even have that name in the database.
Abel says,
Yes. It would be
believe that
strange for a
he's been-
criminal to use their own name when entering a premises such as this.
No,
so well
no,
guarded.
We keep records of everything. I've never even heard of someone called that. That must be a new one. Whoever would like to in your group, between Cyril and Abel, go ahead and give me a deception check.
I would like to make an argument for a persuasion because we came through this gate, and I believe that was the name he gave as a student.
Zirboss did say that his name was Zirio and that he was bringing back a student.
That's true.
That is true. All right, I will argue for persuasion.
And
you win.
I'll give you the help action.
Oof, 17.
17. Let me see what they do.
Hold on.
Oh.
Last point of bark inspiration, just in case.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll that. It's a D8.
Eat this.
Ha! 18.
I'm not even bullshitting you. The one did it. So
Let's go!
with the Zan has been fucking clutch. With that at the gates, they seem to go, oh, that's true. They were here before. And he kind of puts away the magical Rolodex. And you watch as the gates open up, and the world is yours.
Yeah, I think as Abel walks out, he's sort of like got one arm like wrapped around Zirboss as like to hold him in place, and then he's got another like pushed up against Gaius as like, I'm taking this point with me too. And just walks out in the most like authoritative way he possibly can.
As you all walk out and begin to move away from the school, I need
Real quick,
actually. I'll
so sorry.
Yes.
Just as we're passing through the gate, Cyril's
Sure.
going to call up to the guards. Tears smiles upon you, lads. Appreciate your help. Keep a watchful eye.
Of course, keep an eye on that apostate.
That's it. Sorry.
No, you're good. As
Abel-
you all, yep. go
Abel
for
will
it.
hear a sort of strange murmuring and mumbling.
Yeah. I'll just sort of like put my ear a bit closer to you.
And as you guys make your exit from the school, you all see a figure walking towards you. He seems to be coming from the direction of the heart of the city. He's got a kind of like cloak on his back, like a traveler's cloak, and it's just a silhouette as it begins to get more and more clear. And three of you eventually recognize the figure. As I would like to welcome in Distortion Devil. If you could do me a huge favor and describe for everyone what your character looks like as you rejoin your compatriots.
Oh fuck, it's Connor!
It's the boy! Who I bet you is probably in the restroom as soon as I did this. That'd be the funniest thing.
I've been here the whole time.
The whole time!
Let's go!
It's Connor!
Walking down the street is an individual that is wearing no shoes, oddly enough. They're in these sort of like cream-colored, tattered rags that are splotched with mud and blood and whatnot. Over which he is wearing this just the brightest orange colored armor that looks like it's been slapped together from several different gladiators. All of it is broken and useless and merely decorative. The individual's skin is sort of a pale red color, almost pallid and sickly looking for being so vibrant. He's got short, graying hair that is sort of cropped close to his skull and swept back on the top. Long mutton chops, and a face that looks like the gnarled front of a tree. Quite clearly a hobgoblin individual.
As you guys see the familiar face of Zokel. However, for you, Staccato, you have been in Terza for a while. Remind me, Zokel's nickname was Old Red Nose, correct?
Old Red Nose.
So you would notice, at the very least, someone who fits the description of a legendary gladiator who you may have watched a time or two, known as Old Red Nose.
It's that fucking old red nose. How's he doing up here?
And I do have to ask, how much of him do I remember, Bosco?
You do remember him, if for no other reason, based on his legends in the gladiatorial fights. You feel like you've worked with him before. You just don't remember why or what you did.
Ugh. A familiar sight, strangely enough, though I can't quite place how or why.
I think it'd be
Or
weird if you
when.
didn't know him. Coliseum guy as he is.
No, I mean, we've worked together before. And he's going to turn towards Abel. Have we worked together before?
He went with us to the mountains.
The
That kind of-
mountains.
That kind of jogs your memory a little bit. That makes sense. You were in the mountains. Why the hell were you in the mountains?
Right. That time we were in the mountains for that thing.
Abel just sort of like, he puts like a hand on your shoulder. He says, "Don't worry, your memory will clear up soon enough."
Zokel, as you approach the party, you were actually sent here by someone that you've at least heard rumors of throughout your times in Terza. There is a small goblin by the name of RC who's known as the Red Comet. He's kind of like an underground mob boss. And he reached out to you after you were released from Silas's control after being interrogated about what happened in the Calderon Mountains. And upon meeting with the Red Comet, he revealed to you that he had had a conversation with some of your old running mates and that they could probably use your assistance as they were headed towards the magical school in Terza. One of them, at least. And now you see your compatriots as Comet had told you they would be there, but you're still not completely sure on the details. What you do see is Abel with Zirbos in cuffs as they seem to be exiting through the front gates.
He wouldn't recognize their boss, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The mask is off. So there's two people that you don't recognize. But Abel has one of them in cuffs. The other one seems to be talking with Cyril.
Yeah, as soon as we get to like a distance to where we can put like a building between us and the university grounds, Abel is gonna like pull Zirbos into like around the corner of that building, like slip his mask up into the cloak and back on, and then like slap the shackles off.
As you're slapping the shackles off, the whole time Zirbos has been kind of murmuring strange nothings. Abel will hear, "Please don't let him put the mask back on."
I don't know how to react to that. Abel's just gonna like press the mask back onto your face.
As you do, Abel, you'll see Zirbos's face underneath the mask, what you could see of it, almost change shape as the eyes go from a fearful, frightened youth to a cold, emotionless brown like you are used to seeing. As he kind of shakes off and stretches before taking off the black cloak. Thank you, Templar.
Zirbos, you'll notice that Gaius is a bit aghast at that. He seems very confused by the almost practiced shift in demeanor.
He'll then put on his gray cloak. I take it there were no incidents.
None. One of our companions is here. He motions to Zokel.
Which, Zokel, with that mask back on, you immediately notice Zirbos once again, but you had never seen him with his mask off before.
Ah, Red Nose. About time you arrived.
Yeah, they said I'd be meeting you here. He sort of presses his thumb to the side of his nose, and a large, like, stream of snot hits the floor.
Your timing is quite... Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Pleasant.
Your timing is quite fortuitous, considering the fact that we are heading towards the Coliseum.
Yeah, well, it was all probably paid and planned for.
As soon as they say that they need to go to the Coliseum, you have no idea if RC knew about that, but sending you here and then hearing that they need to go to the Coliseum, of course they do.
Yeah, I suppose I will fill you in on the details while we traverse. And
Well-
Zirboss will not spare a single detail. Connor, hit it and take it.
I understand now.
But
So-
from my understanding as well, it does not appear that the modified memory affected you.
Guess not.
Interesting.
So I suppose I should consider myself lucky then. Or unlucky, as it were.
The memory likely targeted the wrong person, at least in my case. As for Abel, defenses from the Templar training, I suppose that makes sense, but as to why you, Red Nose, were unaffected, I cannot say.
Just stronger than it. Simple as
Stronger?
that. Weak magic.
I'm afraid there aren't many magics stronger than a wish spell, if any.
Yeah.
Regardless, I suppose we shall continue to try and undo the efforts that were done to our fellows and beyond the Coliseum, if you do not mind leading the way.
Yeah. Soles of my feet were getting a little soft. Think that bloodied sand would do it some good again after all this time.
And
He-
as you guys begin to make your way, didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
where
he-
would you like
he-
to go? Are you heading
Um,
straight for the Coliseum, or do you guys want to go try to hunker down somewhere and
Maybe rest.
rest?
I would vote hunker down and rest because that would give Gaius time to make the modify memory scroll as a backup.
Mhm, true.
Also,
true.
I have 0
and
spells
I
left.
have
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
spell slots.
So here is my question: are you guys going to try to meet up with a contact to get back to a safe house? Are you going to go back to the one that you were already at?
Let's go back to the hole.
To the
Okay.
hole.
The hole is safety.
We killed the people who were watching us, so surely it's
That's-
safe now.
I mean, that's true.
Well, that I was asking. You do have your contact. Like you could get in touch with RC again if you want a different hideout. That would be easy enough.
A different hole? No.
A different hole.
2 holes? Not possible.
2 holes. 2 holes.
We're gonna need
one
a bigger
story.
hole.
You know, we do have a loose end that we neglected.
No, we
a
don't.
kid we left with the Templars on the university.
It's- We didn't neglect him. He's under.
He's their
Perfect one.
problem
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
He's under.
Stacato's daughter's also
perfect
loose ends. He wants to
supervi-
deal with that?
Yeah, we can handle that too.
Hand me that piano wire.
But it's up to you. You can go back to the same location, or you can try to get to a different one.
Cyril doesn't
I
know
say-
about the hole, so wherever you guys want.
I say we go to the hole because it's familiar ground and it's decently located in a good part of easier part of the city for us to navigate.
We did already defeat the people who were watching us.
It's true.
So
To the hole!
All right. as you guys head back towards the hole, that's where we're gonna take our break.
No!
Nice.
I know.
A hole break!
Yeah.
It's the
And,
hole.
Connor, welcome in.
I'm back.
Yeah. Sorry it took a little while to get you in, but I'm glad you're here.
It's all good.
We were worried we wouldn't have you in September because we're gonna get so much of you in October.
That's true.
Is it?
Yeah, they're a part of every show we're doing in October.
A
That's
triple
hilarious.
dose.
It's a
That's
triple
of
dose
Connor.
of Distortion Devil.
Oh.
But yeah, Connor, if you want to plug anything you're doing or where they could find you since you missed the intros.
Sure. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at the Distortion Devil. You can also find all of my own personal TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. If you feel like being a pal and supporting the artistic process.
Die Hard
Excellent.
Dice!
Die Hard Dice.
Exactly. Dice that die hard.
Or as Mark calls it,
First of all,
Yeah.
I've been fixed.
It's true.
That's
Really?
unfortunate.
I didn't know. I'm so.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so happy you finally saw a vet about that. I'm glad they took care of it.
Yeah. Really mellowed out afterwards.
So,
So anyway.
a thing that normally happens on Saturdays, Mark, is usually Fringe just shouts Die Hard Dice whenever we get to that part of the segment.
During the break.
Yeah.
Well, no, not during the break. Just like whenever we're doing like the intros and that.
Oh,
like,
got
some of
you.
that.
Wait, the
But the
intros
thing
and
is-
outros for what?
For Gateway.
Gateway.
Gateway. But the thing is, Sci-Fi's mic always peaks, so it's just duh!
Oh,
You mean
Makes me
fringes, you mean?
laugh
You
every
mean
time.
fringe?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Sci-Fi's in Gateway? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
News to me.
He's actually been there since the first episode.
I've actually been
Man, I
here the
missed that.
whole time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Everyone
Alright,
jokes
Sam.
about how Sci-Fi is only here in October, but like he's been part of Gateway for like 3 years, guys.
Yeah, this
I
is
can't
True.
get Sci-Fi
Remember when
off
I
the
said
brain?
there's no
I'm just-
special
I'm-
guests on Gateway? That's a lie.
I know.
No, he's main cast.
Sci-Fi's just been on my brain because
well,
it's,
it's not
pumpkin.
special because I'm there every episode.
There you go.
True. You just don't. They're in the background. There are actually a few NPCs that Connor does.
I'm gonna be the
or
only
Doc
guest
Connor
on
does.
Gateway, guys. I've already claimed that.
Sci-Fi actually plays the scenery. So like every time Connor describes a new place, that's Sci-Fi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the tree in the school play.
He's very
There you go.
good at it though. Like y'all didn't even know it was him. Like that's how good he
It's
is.
true.
We should do a one
Right,
shot.
I just want you in Gateway, and I guess
we should do a one shot where we all play Sci-Fi.
Wow, that'd be crazy.
Sci-Fi has to GM it though.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
We'll get
Anyway.
Fringe there. We'll get Fringe there, so I get extra confused.
Also, Zen, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Sci-Fi is Dave. In Gateway.
There you go.
Gateway.
Oh,
Dave
man.
only exists in theory.
A Dave.
I'm actually
Schrodinger's Dave.
so stoked for Ravenloft this year.
Yeah, I'm very
Yeah.
excited. Which, by the way, we will have Ravenloft. There, if you haven't heard, the lineup for October is going to be Mondays will be Ravenloft, Wednesdays will be the Unexpectables, and Saturdays, Connor's got a real special treat for you guys that he will let you all know about when the time is right. But you're not
An
going to miss
unannounced
Saturdays.
third thing.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. He's been busting his butt to get it done,
I have.
Not
but he
the
still made
butt.
time for us.
That's like my favorite part of you, Connor.
His butt?
Yeah.
Oh dang!
Zen's
All right.
too.
Why'd
What?
you say that so defeated?
Yeah, Zen's too.
She doesn't like me for my mind.
She doesn't like me for anything but my butt.
Zen like,
Hit him with the Gaius.
Fucking
Yeah.
guys.
yeah.
So anyway,
Yeah. So there's that. Did anybody get up and actually go to the bathroom or get food or water?
No.
I think Zan might have.
I got up to clear my nose because
There we go.
It's leaking.
Excellent. Well, when everybody's back, we can
didn't
jump
go
right back
anywhere.
into it.
It is a nose leaking time of year.
no
Yeah, I'm-
kidding.
Boy, howdy.
I'm also fighting a fever, so my head is swimming.
There's women in your head?
CS swimming. Connor hit it.
Well, show me.
All right.
Anyway, I guess we'll
We'll jump back into it.
acknowledge the tiny horse and then we'll get back into it.
100%.
Oh, wait. Chat can't see
Yeah.
the tiny horse.
What are you talking about?
A
Poor
horse?
chat.
There's a tiny,
Oh.
it's a tiny horse.
Yeah, underneath
Under the fishbowl.
underneath. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Tiny horse
there you
detective.
go.
tiny
There
horse.
he is, my
Hey,
tiny
there he is.
horse.
Tiny horse, tiny horse.
Go on, get.
I got a tiny horse, and I got knocked. Okay. Where is?
Goodbye, horses.
I think it's
My
this
little
one.
horse, my little horse. Horse. There we go.
There
I
we
was
go.
Like, please
Perfect.
give me
The
other
music here was perfect. Yeah. As you guys make your way back through the city, you are very easily able to navigate through the darkness as there is no more sunlight and it is pitch black out, unaccosted through the city streets as you move through the higher end districts and eventually get to what I can best describe as the slums. And you take your familiar path towards the bar where you first met the Red Comet. You make your 2 lefts and a right, and you are back at the abandoned building with that underground area. And you are very easily able to pull up the latch from the doors, head down, and Zokel, they seem to have navigated the slums, which you are vaguely familiar with, pretty well to get to what looks like an abandoned house that is just decrepit inside and falling apart. The second floor of this building barely has any floor left to speak of, likewise for the ceiling. But as they kind of go underground in this home, it looks what seems to be a hideaway for a gang. There are various supplies in here of rations and water skins. Zokel, you can tell just by looking at the rations, they probably haven't been touched in months, if not longer than that. There are a couple of tables that are spread out in this basically concrete hole that seems to have been just dug out underneath the building. And you are all able to collect your wits about you, and you may converse as you like. Otherwise, we will just fast forward from a long rest. It's up to you, though.
Whole sweet hole.
Whole sweet hole.
Guess it's good to know you aren't a bunch of pansies that are afraid of getting your pretty capes all dirty.
Why, that'd be the day.
Yeah,
yes.
well,
Don't recognize you.
Why, I imagine you won't. We don't exactly run in the same circles. Staccato Pricklebeard at your service.
Zokel Spite.
Why,
Yeah.
most people know you as Old Red Nose.
Yeah.
yeah, he's a famous gladiator. And Zokel, you notice what looks to be a young adult male with short, dark hair and almost watery blue eyes kind of look back at you. He seems to be in school clothes that you've seen many people who are in mage school wear in Terza. But he's also someone that you're not super familiar with, but he appears to be with the group as well.
Who's the doe-eye?
The what now?
The doe-eye. You got
Oh,
big, pretty blue eyes, boy.
My name's Gaius, and I'm...
Oh, laugh
What?
all you like. He is the brains of this operation.
Well, I mean, kind of, to an extent.
Are you not the one who understands everything that's going on, who's informed us of this dire situation, and who has a plan for us to overcome it?
Sure, but the more you
brains
learn
it
about
is.
magic... yeah, okay, I guess that's fair.
I think
Anyway.
Abel just pours out the evidence bag onto the table.
For those of you that were not with the original group, specifically Zerboss and Zokel, you see what looks to be tons and tons of magical supplies that are used to make spell scrolls. There seem to be sheets of very expensive magical paper, ink, quills. It looks like Abel just grabbed everything that was in the room that you guys explored. And Zerboss and Zokel, you are able to tell that there's quite a lot of money on the table right now, just in terms of the supplies.
Zerboss will kind of grin towards Abel. Very subtle. As he then offers the wish spell.
They're subtle and fast. I went with fast.
You all see what can best be described as probably the rarest scroll that any of you have ever seen in your life. It is, for anybody who is even remotely arcane or even divine, you can almost feel the magical power coming off of this scroll being in its vicinity. As you are easily able to open it up and see that it is indeed a wish spell, a spell that is legendary and by many thought to not even really exist by just how impossibly powerful it truly is. But
Wish
there
for
it
two
sits
wish
before
spells.
you. I mean,
Don't start that, because there's an entire 4-decade discourse on whether or not that would work.
yeah.
I mean, it can replicate any spell, so...
I wish for a wish granting genie.
No,
won't
that's
screw
less
you over.
powerful.
Well, it looks like we got everything that we need. And then some.
Might be best to hedge our bets a wee little bit. Like, we got the wish spell. What if we also made the modify memory as a backup?
I
guess
was thinking the same thing.
It wouldn't be a bad idea, considering that the wish spell is highly volatile, from what I've read.
And for whatever reason, should it not work, we'll have our backup plan anyway.
Would there be a way to anchor the wish spell with the modify memory? Like, give it something to hold its stability in place?
It's kind of what they did. They used the modify memory first and then used the wish spell to amplify what they wanted, basically.
Well, with both of them here, you should be able to do what they did in reverse, no?
Theoretically, yes. And because you've brought me so many supplies, I'm going to be able to do it in record time. I didn't think you'd acquire half of this.
Well, don't get ahead of yourself. You said it yourself. We still have to do it from the Coliseum, yes?
Yeah, but just based on the way that you guys look, you probably want a good night's rest before we do anything, unless you just want to go there now.
I think a rest is probably apropos.
I agree.
Yes, we were ambushed on our way to the school, so we would require some rest.
Well,
One
is
of
there
us should
anything else?
probably keep watch on occasion. I wouldn't mind taking the last watch if you don't mind. Could use some beauty sleep.
I can start if you guys want. It's up to you.
I can take a watch. I didn't do any fighting today, seems like.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure that'll change.
Well, we could do a rotation.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't.
Your boss is already asleep.
One wee thing
so-
before you get started, lad.
Yeah?
You know the message spell?
The message spell? I mean, I know of it. Why?
I just thought it might be nice to let your mother know you're safe. She's bound to be worried sick.
It's probably better if I don't make communication with my mom right now.
Please incite that. Please. Yeah, I'm gonna incite that.
Okay. Go ahead. He's going to try to...
Quiet.
Natural 20.
He rolled really well, but with a natural 20, you are able to gather that he is worried about talking to his mother, which would lead you to believe maybe she doesn't know everything that he's up to.
Oh, she might not know everything you've been doing, lad.
Or anything.
Oh, I think she's got some wee inkling, especially after the discussion I had with her. She knows that the council's looking into you. So a word that you'd be safe and sound wouldn't go awry. Especially with your house being ransacked.
Whatever villains did that.
Well, even if I wanted to send a message, we're not exactly near my house, which is where they would be.
Oh, so you don't have any magic that could do it?
Yeah, I think it's just better if I just work on the scroll, if that's okay.
Aye, that's fine. Look into learning that spell. Let your mother know you're safe every now and then. It'll
Yeah,
do her
I
heart
will.
good.
Is there anything else anyone needs before I start working on this?
Are you going to need the whole night? You probably could use some rest yourself.
I'm going to probably need as long as you guys are resting at the very least, yeah.
Have you eaten
So
today?
if you... Sure.
I'm inciting that. I don't fucking
Go
believe
ahead.
him.
I'm gonna just hand him a ration. I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an 8. Fuck.
He's like me on a Friday, so yeah, he ate.
Then I
I'm
absolutely don't
handing
believe him.
I'm handing him a ration. I'm literally just putting it in his hand.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Might not taste as good as a home-cooked meal, but it'll get the job done.
That it will.
Dude,
And he'll kind of toss it on the table.
Oh, well. now it's
He'll toss it on the
unclean.
table with the notes.
Now it's especially unclean.
That's
Well,
all right.
do yourself a favor. Do try and get some rest if you can. But we'll be
I'll
on
do my
watch,
best.
so do as you must. Now, I am going to get some shut-eye.
So since he'll be working on the spell scroll, none of you have to stay awake if you don't want to, but if you would like to aid Gaius in kind of doing a night watch, you're more than welcome to get up. Otherwise, he will do stuff.
Yeah, Abel would definitely take a watch.
Staccato's going to do something a little different. As part of the long rest, I'd like to use the chef feat to prepare some treats for tomorrow.
You have the chef feat?
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, the father's got to feed his daughter, so why not make the little
mean,
gingerbread
that's-
cookies?
That's fair.
So yeah, I'll be doing the long rest portion. I'll be preparing 3 little gingerbread cookies.
Aww.
I'll pass them
Nice.
out to the party, who will hopefully eat them this time.
All right. As everyone goes to sleep, is there anyone that would like to wake up during the 8-hour rest?
Well, yeah. So we are doing watches.
Yeah. So are you gonna do the first watch, Cyril? Or are you gonna wake up like mid?
I was going to do the last watch.
Last watch. All right. Does anybody else want to wake up and stay alert with Gaius? Otherwise, I'll just roll if he needs to.
Who's
Yeah,
taking the first watch?
I think
Well, like I
Abel
said-
would take first watch.
Okay. So Abel's up first.
I know we don't have to be up to do watch.
You don't
but,
have to
like,
be up, so it's your
given that
choice.
everybody was jumped the last time, it
Yeah.
might be a
Yeah.
good idea.
So Abel, you're gonna be up first. I know Cyril, you're last. That should be good.
I will take
so
the
we'll
watch
start-
in the deepest
Yep.
of night, because I've got dark vision.
Okay.
So why not?
Oh, perfect. So we'll do Abel, Staccato, and then Cyril to round it out.
Did- Did
Yep.
Zokel want to take a crack at it, or does he want to just sleep the whole time?
Zokel will take a watch.
Okay. Do you want to start since, and it's probably late, but you maybe got a later start to the day than everybody else.
Yeah.
All right. Then Zokel, since you're kicking it off, you and Gaius can go ahead and give me perception checks.
That's a 7.
That's a 7. Nothing
And
eventful
these
happens.
Cataracts of mine.
Nothing eventful happens on your watch, but you are able to see that Gaius, for almost 2 hours straight, without saying a single word, is throwing himself at trying to create this scroll at a speed that looks almost unnatural. You're not super familiar with magic, but it is an impressive feat nonetheless. And if there's anything you'd like to do, you're welcome to. Otherwise, we will move to Staccato. Staccato, you wake up after about 2 hours. I assume, Zokel, you'd wake them up.
Yeah.
Poke him with your trident.
Yeah.
he just kicks whoever is up next.
He's such a curmudgeon. I love it.
Not hard enough to deal any damage, but in a place that's painful enough that they'll wake up immediately.
Yeah.
Kicks
Just
with
to-
no shoes on?
Oh, man.
You're kicking
Disgusting.
spiked armor.
Yeah. I imagine he can avoid the spikes, but you feel a doof in your back as you are jostled awake.
I am awake.
Your little boy needs company.
I ain't my boy. Might be someday if he marries me girl, but that's neither here nor there.
That ain't happening. That kid's gonna die.
That's crazy. That's crazy to say in front of him.
Wow.
You mean the lad or do you mean me daughter?
The kid. Writing on that paper all fast like.
Makes you think he's going to die.
Because he got himself into a world of shit and those doe eyes haven't seen any sort of real combat or real struggle like this. He's in way over his head. I can tell. I've seen that look in the eyes of men I've killed for years.
Aye, he's a wee bit naive, but he's learning. He has to be given the chance to learn. Hopefully, he'll live through the learning.
Yeah, well.
That's what
something
we're here
like
for.
this.
You actually hear the
sound
sound.
business.
You actually hear the sound of a quill drop on the table, and you watch as for the first time in 2 hours plus, he'll actually turn around and look at you when you say all of that, as you guys are basically talking about him right in front of him. So then what about you?
What about me?
I mean, you see the doughy eyes, as you call them. I've seen your eyes, too. The eyes of a man too stubborn to die.
Yep.
You got it, don't you?
Got what?
You know what. And he kind of like motions towards your cough.
Don't really know what I got. Can't make sense of it. Neither can anyone who's looked at me.
Do you care?
What? That I'm sick?
Yeah.
Hell no. You think I didn't know I was setting out on some fool's errand the moment I left my people? I know how this goes, kid.
Is that what you know or what you want?
What I want, stop coughing all the time. Maybe a big bottle of wine, warm bread, and plenty of people I could send my fists crashing into. That's what I want, kid.
What if I told you you could have all three?
He just grins, his sharp teeth broken and crooked in places from years of gladiatorial work.
How many times do you think I heard that exact sentence?
Enough where it's easier to just wish for the sweet release of death, I'd imagine.
Well, death's gonna have to fight me for it.
So don't give it any
like his
advantages.
odds.
Look, all I'm
Call
saying
him.
is I had some experience with the thing that is afflicting you. The group that I infiltrated, they actually were working on a cure. They don't have it yet. They're making people believe that they do, but they don't. But it's possible.
I know. I know it's possible. And I know they don't have it yet. Because I don't have it yet. And when it's real, it's gonna be mine. Call your mommy, kid, while you can.
I'll talk to her when this is all over. And for the first time since you've been talking to him, there's a bit of a narrowing of his eyes. And that doughiness kind of goes away. And you see a determination that, while it might be put on, is still there.
Maybe you'll live to do that.
You're not the only one who's seen some shit.
All right.
Bedtime, Grandpa.
Whatever you say, kiddo.
He sits down and he almost immediately falls asleep.
Gaius will let out a long exhale, pick up his quill, and begin to write again.
I dread the day when I'm that old.
Yeah. Just don't let it eat you alive like he does. Although you got a kid, you'll be fine.
I don't think you know how much stress having a kid is, lad.
Oh, no. That's not what I meant. I meant you have something to live for.
I do.
Yeah, he's slowly losing reasons.
I've seen the type before. Eventually, all they got left is spite. Don't get me wrong, powerful motivator. But there's gotta be more to life than just fighting. I learned that the hard way.
In his defense, though, if the entire world had basically shit on me since the moment I was born, I'd be pretty pissed off, too. And I wouldn't trust it either.
I mean...
And to be fair, I kind of know where he's coming from.
I was about to say it's not quite the entire world, but things aren't great here. Those of a magical persuasion. I do all I can to protect me daughter. I know your mother does the same for you. It's still shite. I wish things were better. So I do the work I do. Little bit at a time.
Well, if you figure out a way to change it, let me know.
Well, it's so easy.
Where it's so easy indeed. Kind of goes back to writing. And give me a perception check.
I'm so glad I took proficiency in this.
Uh-huh.
Didn't fucking matter. 7.
Yeah, not much going on.
Well, I don't see anything.
And is there anything you'd like to do before you go back to bed?
We'll have this brief moment of awakeness be when he's cooking. We'll chalk that up to why
Okay.
the perception's so low.
That makes sense. Cooking your gingerbread.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Cyril was the last watch? Or
Cyril
did
is
Abel have a watch before that?
Last, but
Yeah,
Abel has a watch.
Abel, and
Abel had
Cyril.
one. Got it. Yeah. So, Staccato, you'd be able to wake up Abel. However you do so is up to you.
Just gonna lean down in his face and start poking him right between the eyes. Oi. Oi, lad. Lad.
He just grabs your wrist and pulls himself up.
Ah, now you're awake. Good.
He's I'm not a heavy sleeper.
Ah, could have fooled me. There was a whole fight you missed.
He nods. He says, "Hard to miss anything in a place this small."
You didn't even catch the battle of words, much less the fight I had with these shitty utensils.
You'll point to the burnt pan.
Abel nods. He just puts a hand on your shoulder. He says, "Get some rest."
I'll take you up on that.
And he'll just pratfall. Face down,
Yep.
dead asleep.
Abel's gonna move towards the door, sort of lean against it, keep an eye and an ear out while Gaius is working.
Give me a perception check.
All right, that's a natural 20.
With a natural 20, you are hyper vigilant, especially considering that you were tracked the last time that you were here. During probably about the hour mark of you being awake, you hear the sounds of heavy footsteps above you. It almost sounds like men in armor marching through the streets. And there is one point where you actually hear them in the home above you. You ready your weapons, just in case they happen to find the hatch that leads down here. But they don't seem to notice that there is anything underneath this decrepit building. But you are being hunted for, whether or not it's more mercenaries, or perhaps even the Terzan army, maybe even the mage slayers. It's impossible to tell, but whoever they are well armed. But other than that, it is an uneventful rest of your watch.
Yeah, I think Abel he's got his great sword out. And
Is
he
there
just
anything
sort
you
of,
would like to do before you wake up Cyril?
Yeah, I think I'd like to see how Gaius is progressing.
You see a lot of the supplies that you brought, the magical papers, being completely used up. By speeding through this, it looks like he's made a couple of errors along the way, but he has quickly corrected them. But he seems to be making incredible time. You're familiar with the amount of time that it takes to make scrolls of this magnitude. It can take days, sometimes even weeks, and he's doing it in a matter of hours.
Yeah, I think before like going back to rest, Abel's going to put a hand on Gaius's shoulder, and he's just going to look at him and he says, "A smoother pace is better. You'll make less mistakes."
Huh?
If you work at a smoother pace, you won't have to go back and undo your work. And I point to like the couple places where he's had to like scribble out mistakes.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm trying to get this done before everyone wakes up, and it's a lot.
He says, I understand. He just goes and I think pats Gaius on the back a little and goes back to sleep, wakes up the next person for the watch.
Yeah. As you're waking up Cyril, he'll actually call out to you. Hey, Abel, I got a question for you.
Yes?
Why are you a mage slayer?
I was born into it.
Yeah, but why did you stay in it?
I think Abel like pauses for a second at the question, almost like he's pondering the answer himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, he like points around the room to where like Zirboss and his compatriots are. He says, without a purpose, people like them would be hunted down.
By you.
Exactly.
But you're not like other mage slayers that I've met. You don't have the righteous, holier than thou. You're kind of like Septimus, honestly. It's weird. I don't know what it is. There's just something different about you. Maybe it's the lack of brooding hatred. I don't know.
He says, a lot of people hold the belief that because we outlaw magic, that all magic is evil. I've seen magic do great things. I've seen it do terrible things. It's all down to how you use it. Power, magic.
You're not wrong.
I hope to use my power in the right ways.
So far, you're doing good. At least from where I'm sitting.
He nods, he goes back into the like other room, wakes up Cyril.
What?
Your turn.
Time already. And as Cyril wakes up, he'll do his every day, every morning, his sort of ritual of preparing his spells, offering his prayers to his god. cleaning his armor and then donning it. And then he will walk out into the room where Gaius has been spending the whole night. Still at it, lad.
So far, so good. And he kind of rubs the bridge of his nose and then his eyes. You can tell that there's a little bit of fatigue there, but he's fighting through it.
Mm-hmm.
He has gone through a lot of the supplies that Abel has brought. Although, unlike Abel, you don't see as many of those mistake-filled papers. You see a couple, but since the advice that Abel gave him to slow down a little bit, he doesn't seem to be making many more errors. He is moving a little bit slower, though.
Well, I'm not as skilled when it comes to these things. Well, how long does one of these scrolls usually take to create?
It depends on how complicated the spell is and how strong it is.
Well, let's make it a 1-for-1. The one that you're making now.
Now, I don't know, like a month?
Oh. Goodness.
Yeah.
And you're sure you don't want any rest?
We don't have a month.
Certainly not, but... Well... Do you think you'll complete it within the next 2 hours?
I don't have a choice.
Right. Well... Far be it from me to continue distracting you, then. Carry on as you were.
Thanks.
And he will kind of peruse the room, taking a look at how, specifically like how many of these supplies he's gone through.
It looks like he's used almost 75% of what Abel has brought, just in terms of like the magical paper and supplies necessary. He's gone through probably half of the ink that is needed, the magical ink that is used to create scrolls in the first place. And you see them all kind of spread out across the table. And then you also see the wish scroll up on the table as well, which he just seems to be looking back and forth at to kind of figure out how the scroll of that level is constructed and put together, and then trying to use that to fast track what he's already doing.
Seeing that he's kind of gone through a lot of the ink, Cyril is going to take a bottle of black ink out of his priest's kit, I think it is.
Yeah.
And he'll place it down on the table without saying anything, but he'll put it within arm's reach so he has a refill if he runs out.
He'll kind of move towards it and like move it next to the other inkwell that he has as he dips and begins to write again.
And then he'll, I suppose, just be on watch.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
With my special eye. 10.
Nothing eventful that you can hear. You keep very vigilant watch, but throughout the course of the night, you don't hear anything above you. As the only thing you do hear towards the end of your watch is the sound of the city starting to come back to life. As you can hear some roosters crowing, you can hear the sounds of various marketeurs moving throughout the more rundown area of Terzan, but more than likely making their way towards the upper districts where the merchants all were that you saw last. Other than that, the day starting is all you hear.
I do have one question.
Yes.
When I did my prayers,
Yes.
was there any indication of an answer from my patron?
Go ahead and give me a religion check.
4.
You felt disconnected, which bothers you. When Gaius asked you to cast that spell in the library, you knew something was off, but that was the first time that it ever manifested itself when you tried to cast. And now even when you try to reach out to your deity, something just doesn't feel right.
Does it feel like it's getting worse?
It feels like it's consistent, but it's
Okay.
almost like a numbness in your hand. It's not something that prevents you from doing anything, but it is infuriating the more that it lingers.
Okay. he'll sort of, as the ending moments of his watch kind of come to an end, he'll huff a little bit, and he'll go to the other room and wake everybody up. All right. That's enough sleep for everyone, I suppose. Everyone who slept, that is.
Yeah. Wakey, I guess. Everybody sleep all right?
All right.
Does
Pack
he...
your
Oh, sorry.
We need to pack our things. No point in leaving evidence in case things go south.
Yes, I suppose so. Cyril will approach Gaius again. Does he seem to be suffering any, exhaustion?
He seems like he's close to it, but it doesn't seem like he's suffering from exhaustion currently.
Okay. Perhaps I can help you pack your things. Wouldn't want you to miss anything.
Yeah, sure, thanks. What would you like to help him pack?
Just anything he needs extra hands with, because obviously there's a whole bunch of shit strewn across the table.
Yeah, you're very easily able to help him put all of the supplies into his. I guess he's got kind of like a backpack that he throws over his shoulder. But you're able to get all of the paperwork, all of the leftover ink and quill. It looks like he's gone through the inkwell that you gave him as well. He's also got the scroll that he would need to put in there, so all of that would be able to go into the bag.
Did you happen to finish, young lad?
I think so. It should be good to go.
Right.
And the wish spell?
It's here too. I was kind of using it as a guide. I think it helped.
If you don't mind, I will hold on to that. No point in you carrying all of it, just in case something happens.
Are you sure that's wise? If you're found with it on your person, who's to say they would stop you, or wouldn't stop you as an apostate?
Like, considering I'm the only other arcane caster here, I think it would be wise to make sure that both arcane casters have each half of the puzzle.
What do you think, Templar?
I think that we're in too far deep to be stopped by anyone.
Oh, very well. Brazen and
Someone tries
boldly
to
we
stop
go.
us, we break through.
I'll put on my busting shoes then.
Aye, and just as a wee little precaution,
Sakata will hand a gingerbread cookie to Gaius, to Zerbos, and to Abel.
eat these. Made with a wee bit of magical spice. It'll do you good.
Zerbos will put it in his mouth, roll up the scroll that Gaius gives, and look towards Red Nose. Shall we?
Let's get moving.
Those of
a
you who eat those
suggestion-
cookies will gain 3 temporary hit points.
All right. So that was Gaius, Zerbos, and who?
Abel.
Abel. Got it.
I get it. I wouldn't make cookies for me either.
You
Yeah,
and I
I
are the sturdiest members
Yeah.
of this party.
It's
I don't think you
Damn
understand.
cookies.
I'm so used to not getting the temporary HP that I'm just salty all the time now.
Yep.
If my
been
proficiency
giving
were
it to you a little
1
bit.
point higher, you would have gotten in one.
Damn.
I wanted to make certain
man.
the weak little wizard boy had one in case he gets attacked.
That's
Honestly,
a good
that'll do him well. It'll when it eats through the temporary hit points, it will then also eat through his health, but at a slower rate.
idea. Now he has 4 total HP.
Yeah, exactly. Now that D4 became a D4 plus 3. However, Gaius will speak up as your boss mentions heading out. We shouldn't go just yet. We should probably wait for nightfall. They're going to be doing stuff in the Coliseum during the day.
Aye, I'd give you time to rest too.
That was my thought,
Ah,
if you guys don't mind.
then I suppose another round of watches is in order.
I mean, I assumed you guys were just going to stay awake.
Well, yes, but you should get some sleep, lad.
Yeah. And he's going to go pass out in the other room like all of you guys were. So you guys have 8 hours if you would like to stay here as a group. You're welcome to if there's anything you want to do in the city very quickly or if there's any potential shopping you need to do. this would be the time where you could gather stuff before you head out at nightfall, or we could time skip. Up to you guys.
Do any of us have potions of any kind?
Use the
was
one I
gonna
have.
suggest potions, but I don't think I have any money.
I don't
I
have
don't
a
have
whole
enough
lot either.
I have 15 gold to my name.
So collectively, we have
15
gold.
Zokel, you're stacked, right?
Yeah, that gladiator money that he doesn't see.
Wait, we can sell his beard hair.
What?
Yeah, sure. You can autograph it.
Each strand will have his signature on it.
Just use a handkerchief, wipe the sweat from his brow, and sell that.
I feel like that's
It
gonna
would
take
probably
more than
work.
a day to set up that kind of scheme.
I don't know. 8 hours seems like enough.
I think we're gonna time skip Bosco, but I think during
might
that
have
time,
Okay.
during that time, I think Zirbos is going to study both scrolls in case there's an event where he has to be the one to cast it.
Yep.
Hobgoblin
Who was
bathwater.
helping? Who was helping put away the stuff in the bag?
Cyril was.
You would notice as you were putting stuff away, mentioning potions, there is a potion in his bag. It looks like.
I will pull it out.
Okay.
Peruse the room, and then approach Zirbos.
Zirbos, you now see Cyril holding what looks to be a vial of red liquid, a surprisingly large one.
Don't suppose you'd have the means of identifying this, would you?
Check spell list. No. Is there a label?
There is not a label, but both of you can give me an Arcana check, and potions are pretty common, so I'll give you advantage.
Damn.
A 12.
It's a
Well,
potion
since-
of wonder.
It's a potion.
Well, no, since the DC was set at 10, because it's not that hard. This is a
Okay.
pretty common. It's a pretty common potion, but it is a step up from a regular potion. It's a potion of greater healing. So it is 4d4 plus 4.
Once again, looking at the room and kind of remembering, at the very least, our most recent combat, he is going to look Zirbas in the eye and say, I don't suppose you'd have any issues with my giving this to our Templar friend. He seemed to have the most trouble in our last fight.
You hardly need my permission. But it does seem like a good idea.
Oh, I would never ask for your permission, but you have a good head on your shoulders. Your perspective is always appreciated.
You'll just kind of acknowledge that, but go back to reading.
I'll leave your sharp eyes to it. And he's gonna walk over to Abel. Say, my good mage slayer, I found something of use for you. And he'll hand him a potion. You said of greater healing?
Yes.
That is correct, yeah.
Okay. I believe this is a potion of greater healing.
Abel's gonna take it and he just like puts it on like a bandolier on his armor. He's like, yes, that will help a lot.
May I ask a question of you?
You may.
You know for whom we are working.
Yes.
You are familiar with his scheming, his plotting, his planning, and his ploys, yes?
Which one of these is the question?
My apologies. I simply mean to wonder what you will do should the end of our venture here be met with yet another of his upending announcements. What if he were to suddenly point the finger of blame at you? What would you do?
Abel ponders for a moment. He says, I doubt he would do that while he still needs us.
Well, our need, our use, as it were, seems to be at his whim. One day I am a very important, valiant warrior, useful to whatever it is he is scheming. The next I am thrown in a jail, my brain picked and tried, for answers even I do not have. I'm sure if you look around the room, everyone here has had some reason to believe we were important to him at one point, and then suddenly we weren't.
Abel nods. He says, of course. Perhaps after the work is done, an opportunity could show itself to grab the reins.
We'll sort of raise an eyebrow. Oh, do go on.
He sort of shakes his head. He says, not something we should discuss.
A surprise to the end, then. Well, I'll let you sharpen your sword, as it were. But do keep in mind, I do so desire a free night, perhaps. Would not wish to return to the stockyards quite so quickly once this is all said and done.
Abel nods. He says, I'll put in a good word for you.
No, that's very kind of you. Thank you. And he bows very deeply, making a good show of it. You know well enough that this was exactly what he was asking for, so.
Yeah.
Interesting proposal of courtship. I hear he likes milk.
A milkman, are you? Oh.
I drink what I'm given.
Oh, that's a dangerous practice.
I am the milkman. I am the person.
My milk is delicious.
My milk is delicious.
Do you hear that, Red Nose? This one will drink anything you put in front of him. Perhaps a
We'll
means
see
to
about
pass
that.
the time. Anyone interested in a bit of sport?
Do you have in mind?
Well, I don't have anything to drink, but I imagine we could find something.
Give me a mug and look away, and I can give you something to drink.
Well, there's only one person in this room who might drink that, and he kind of looks over at Abel.
What?
Zirboss just said he'll drink anything you put in front of him, so...
I don't know.
Abel
That's
said
true.
that.
Zirboss said he would drink milk, and Abel said I'll drink whatever's put in front of me.
Ugh.
All this to say, merriment and good-natured humor conversation
Indeed.
will happen.
Yes.
Mr.
And
Connor
as you
will pull
kind
out
of
some Olympics from his backpack. If you could give me a moment, I could brew us up something nice.
That is far more appetizing. No offense, my red friend.
Yeah. I was thinking about going to doing something more useful anyway than pissing in a mug.
What are you thinking?
Well, our ultimate goal is the arena, isn't it?
Coliseum, aye. Going to use it as a what does he call it? A focus, a locus? I don't know, some magic shite.
Whatever we're using it for, we're going there, right?
Aye.
Figure maybe I'll use a little bit of my positional privilege and go scope out the place before we do our thing.
I'd recommend taking at least one of us with ye.
Why is that?
Given we were ambushed yesterday, would be better to travel at least in pairs.
I'll take the mask guy. Seemed to know what he was doing when he was trying to lay low, at least.
Are you feeling up to that, Zirboss?
Zerboss will stand up, roll up the wish scroll, and hand it to Staccato. Don't
I'll
let
take
this
it.
leave your sight.
Aye, it won't.
Master Zokal, lead the way.
Zokal will lead Zirboss to the gladiatorial arena.
All right. And you guys are just looking.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oscar was
Check your
gone.
cables. Oops, sorry. No, you're good. I got it. So you guys are just going to scope it out, correct?
Correct.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
going to see,
Give it the
get the
old-
lay of the land, see if anything is
Yeah.
amiss.
The old peepers check.
Jeepers peepers?
All right.
Uh-oh.
Coliseum. As you guys make your way towards the Coliseum, which is one of the most significant landmarks in all of the Empire of Terzan, you can hear from the outside the roar of the crowd, the clanging of swords, as obviously, Zokel, you hear the telltale signs of a gladiatorial event currently going on. At this point, considering your conversations and some downtime, it's probably just past midday. So this is probably the height of the Coliseum's busyness. And it sounds like a packed house, but from the outside, you see the normal crew of gatekeepers and tellers and vendors. There seems to be like a little marketplace of people cooking food and selling wares just outside of it. But if there's something in particular you're looking for, you are by means welcome to.
Zokel knows probably the usual crowd of people that would witness fights like these. The nobility, he's just gonna look and see if there is anyone that sticks out particularly.
Okay. Like if there's someone taking in this show that you would recognize?
More like people around who are clearly not there to watch a fight.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Zerboss, you may either assist or join in.
He'll assist.
Okay.
18.
There's not a lot that you notice that's out of place. The only thing that catches your eye, and it's only because you glance back towards the ticket taker, who you obviously have met a million times before, you notice somebody who is entering the building that is dressed in very plain peasant's clothes. Definitely not nobility at all. The only thing that you notice is on their arm is a black cloak as they head into the building.
It's just like draped over their forearm
It's
or
just
something?
draped over their arm. It's almost like they would like holding a sport coat when you're walking into a restaurant and then you're going to hand it off, but it's just
Gotcha.
kind of draped over it.
Zokel would notice that exact image is also doubled by Zerboss, who's holding the exact same kind of black cloak over his
Yeah,
arm.
as you look back towards Zerboss, you notice it's the exact same cloak that is on them.
Yeah, he just looks down, looks up at Zerboss, looks back at the guy.
Yeah, something that right.
No?
Yeah.
Would you elaborate?
Well, some guy comes in here not exactly looking like, he's the, winner of the genetic lottery, so to speak. Comes in here, cloak draped over his forearm, a lot like you. That's something a shifty fuck would do.
Where did this individual go?
Well, they just passed the ticket taker.
Do you mind showing me where?
He probably instinctually knows where this is.
Absolutely. You're basically at one of the front gates of the Coliseum. There's multiple entranceways all around the building. This is just one of the ways to enter and then head up towards the stands, you know.
Yeah, he'll just make his way there. Once he's there, he will just eyes quickly dart around trying to look for this individual, and if he sees
ahead
him
and give me
again,
another-
he'll point him out to the Zerboss.
Yeah, go ahead and give me another perception check.
Do I have advantage on this one as well?
If Zerboss is helping you, yes.
Please.
I assume Zerboss, you're aiding.
Yes.
That's a 16 either way.
A 16. You are, as you're able to move closer, because there are crowds entering the building, you're able to catch them making a left as they go through the ticket gate and up towards where you assume the stands would be. as they are now inside the Coliseum. And Zirboss, as they point this out to you, you were able to very clearly see that cloak draped over their arm very briefly before they take that left-hand turn and head into the stands.
Shall we watch them from afar?
Yeah. Get a bad feeling about that. This, shindig tonight, we're expecting trouble, yeah?
I had hoped not. But this does seem to suggest otherwise.
Yeah, well, in my experience, things rarely ever go according to plan. Always expect trouble. That's what I do.
Yes. Problem is it better to respond to trouble and make it your own?
I've got enough problems as it is to go around making other people's problems mine.
Perhaps you're right. Regardless, we should expect more of these individuals who have already accosted us once. Apostates by the look of it. Still, I see no further reinforcements of guards or sentry posts that have been installed since last time I was here.
I don't notice anything like that. Has the security been heightened since the incident here?
It looks like it does look like there's a couple of extra guards, and it does look like they're being very careful with the people that they let in. That being said, you both just saw someone go in that you can only assume is trouble. So even with the increased security, someone has managed to get in. But it does look like they've tried to at least do their best.
Well, there's hardly much we can do about it without causing an incident here. We should report back to the others. Be ready for a flight when we return.
Probably.
Unless you have any other ideas.
Well, no good ones. Part of me wants to go pay the guy who was holding my contract another visit now that I'm here, but seems more like a bother and a waste of time.
Tell you what. We get through this evening in one piece. I'll help you with that contract if you wish.
I'm not under that contract anymore, am I?
No, you are not.
No, that's been taken care of, thankfully. No more yoke around my neck.
Then I take it you're working for our mutual employers purely for medicinal purposes.
Purely a coincidence.
I doubt that very much.
He just
What does he
sneers
have?
at that.
What does he have over you?
Me?
Yeah?
I don't have any secrets I need hidden, if that's what you're thinking. See, I'm a pretty honest guy here, boss.
I do believe that. But I also believe that you are the kind of person that if you need to win a fight, you will feign.
Oh, what now?
Pretend to move one way and strike the other. An advantage. Stand in the eyes, dagger concealed behind a shield, that sort of thing.
Do whatever you can to survive. That's the gladiator's creed.
Ah,
You're out there to provide entertainment to a massive, bloodthirsty people that only want to see something die in spectacular fashion.
and is
They
that what
want a
Silas?
show. They don't want battle.
Is that what Silas has over you? Survival?
Maybe. But I don't need him. If I smell shit, I can cut and run anytime I want.
True. Allow me to make an offer. One that you not give lightly. The young wizard you saw, Gaius, blue eyes, is very important to me. We are going to come back here, and we are expecting danger. Ask for your help in keeping him alive. Even if it means the spells that he is trying to do fail.
That all? Want me to
Not
play
what you-
bodyguard for this magical brat?
Just don't let him die. I don't know what you would seek as compensation. But name it, and I will do everything in my power to make sure that you get it.
I want to live for 200 years and fuck half the continent.
Well, stranger things, I suppose, have happened.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll
shall
make
we head
sure
back
your dough doesn't bite it.
Appreciate it. Shall we head back to the hole?
Yeah. You know what the name Gaius means?
Enlighten me.
It means to be glad. He better be glad for me.
He'll give you a smile and a nod before heading away from the Coliseum and back towards the hole.
Hi.
Zokel takes one look back at the arena, probably watching the fight for a few seconds. Just takes a big whiff of that coppery air once again and just grins.
And as you guys slowly leave the Coliseum, you are able to very easily meet back up with your compatriots.
I imagine. How long would you say they were gone for?
I would say this whole escapade with travel would probably take them to dusk.
Precisely 8 hours.
I would say by the time that they get back, the sun would have been starting to set. So by the time you went back to the Coliseum, you would very easily be able to carry out your mission.
So
Zebras would have picked something up on the way back, just a small little something.
Okay. Anything in particular? Flowers, trinket?
You'll see. As we
fair
get back
enough.
to the hole, he's gonna kind of march right up to Abel and hand him a nice bag of milk.
Oh, nice.
Bag? Really?
bag
they come in
milk.
cartons?
Get your milk here. 2% milk here.
I was gonna ask if that was gonna be enough time for Staccato to have made some brew.
I'll say yes.
I do
So-
specifically have brewer's supplies, so
Yeah, you could.
So
I would
as you
say
come
would-
back,
Yep.
I would say the two of us probably have mugs in our hand, and maybe we're giving Abel a hard time. And just in time, you place this bag of milk in
Water
front of
skin
him.
of milk.
Oh, I see. It's from Toronto. Got it.
Oh, come on now! Surely you can partake now.
We have a bit of an issue.
Oh no!
Zokel's keen eyes did notice what looks like those who ambushed us, or at least ones of similar make, were already at the Coliseum.
Yeah, some shifty fucks in black cloaks. Only saw the one, but there's bound to be more of them.
We should be ready for a fight when we arrive.
Were you not expecting a fight?
I was not certain. I had hoped that we might be able to sneak undetected, but that hardly seems possible now.
We know who to look for.
And they do too.
Then shall we get on with it?
At least we know what's coming. It's hardly an ambush if your targets know.
Quite. Then, who wants to be the one to wake Sleeping Beauty over there?
Would you mind, Abel?
I think Abel is just gonna go over and just tap Gaius on the shoulder.
Ah, the
You
knight
notice
in
his-
shining armor.
You notice he twitches a little bit, but doesn't wake up at your light touch. You can almost see like you would assume it's like rapid eye movement, but he's almost got like a squint to his closed eyes as he's kind of rolling around.
Hold on. I got an old trick that used to work for me, daughter. He'll pull out one of his pans and start beating the shit out of it.
I don't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all not
As
gonna get no
you bang
sleep
on the
because of
pan.
me.
of me.
You see guys on the no, let go.
I'm just gonna like grab his shoulder and like settle him. Just calm down.
Oh, it was just a dream. Okay.
It's time to move.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna look guys in the eyes and I'm gonna say, "Are you ready?"
Yeah, I'm ready.
I nod. I just sort of, I lift him up by his shoulders, stand him up.
He seems very shaken for a moment, but as he's slowly gaining more consciousness, he seems to act a little bit more normal. And he will move over to grab his bag, and we'll put it around his shoulder. Staccato, you still have the scroll, right?
Aye, the wish scroll.
Xeros will have his hand open, requesting it back.
I figured you might. Put it in your hand.
Oh, careful now. Didn't you say not to let it out of his sight?
I mean, I still see it. It's right there in his hand, ain't it?
We're all quite trusting today.
Don't have any choice but to be.
Cyril,
Guys is gonna
who
narrow
still
his
has
eyes.
this... Cyril still has his mug in his hand, and you're not sure if this is for show or if he is perhaps maybe a little buzzed. But he's going to step closer to Zirbos, and he's going to get kind of like face-to-face with him, peering into your eyes for a moment. Tell me something only the real Zirbos would know.
The
How
truth
would
is,
you even? Oh, go on.
the real Xeros. You want to see them?
If they have information that proves it's you, certainly.
He'll lean in. Xeros doesn't know.
You'll see deep set somewhere in the back dark depths of Cyril's blue eyes, just the faintest yellow sparkle, and a smile comes to his face. Ah, there's the man I know. And he'll back up, kind of throw his arm widely, spilling a little bit of beer. All right then, that's settled. Do as you will with your silly little scroll, and let's get on with it.
Xeros will check the scroll, make sure there's nothing untoward about it.
Nope, looks like the exact same scroll that you handed to Staccato. But
Does he still-
Gaius will... Oh, go ahead.
Does it still have that same sort of resonating magic?
It does. It's just the power of this scroll. It's more narrative than anything, but you can just feel the amount of power in the scroll just by holding it in your hand. It is an extremely rare and unique magical item. And
Yeah,
as
keep it.
such, Gaius locks eyes with you as well as he kind of looks down at the scroll. I'm gonna need that when we get to the Coliseum.
I am aware. And you will have it the moment we arrive.
He's gonna insight you. You are welcome to do a deception or persuasion based on whether you're telling the truth.
Sure. I don't know
He
what I'm
seems to
rolling, but-
believe you. Yeah.
Well, shall we?
Gaius will
Let's
nod, and he will start to leave. All
Zerbos
right.
is also
And-
going to take a moment to poison his daggers as we go.
All right, both daggers.
Both daggers.
Nice.
Now it's a real fight.
All right. Now it is a real fight. And as you guys continue to move about the city, I will do this.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
not the music.
Not the music. Nightfall has overcome the city. As you walk through the streets, once again shrouded in darkness, it is impossible to make out anything above the rooftops. It is only by your keen senses of having been followed once before that you are able to take some comfort in the fact that there doesn't seem to be anything following you now. But there's an eerie silence that this city has in the dead of night. One that almost tells another story of Terzan. The dirty underbelly of the city, the restraints upon the magical abilities of anyone within its walls. It seems to be at night when the Coliseum is always under barrage or tries to be utilized for something or other. And as you approach it, there is a hush. Zokel, you've heard it quiet at night, but it's always been uneasy within the locker rooms of the Coliseum the darker it gets. You've never been able to put your finger on it. It just hasn't felt right to be there after dark. And as you all approach the front of the Coliseum and you see those big doors that were once open letting in various patrons now shut tight, Zokel, you specifically know that there is a very small night guard that is normally around the Coliseum, and you do not see them at all. What you do remember, however, is there is a back entrance for the competitors that you and you alone might be able to get into if it is open.
Guys, I would imagine we need to get towards the center of the arena.
Yeah, if there's a way to get in either through these double doors here or somewhere around the back. I'm not super familiar with the layout, but the closer to the center, the better.
Any
Preferably
ideas,
in the
Zokel?
pit.
Sorry, any idea on what?
How to get us as quickly as possible into the pit.
Yeah, you would
have
know
I
that
ever-
there is an there is an entrance for competitors, specifically the ones that aren't just held and imprisoned. The ones that actually have to show up, there's like a back entrance that they let you guys through, so you're not around all of the crowds. And assuming it's
competitor.
open, you could get in that way.
Assuming it's open, the competitor entrance, one for the non-slaves, is probably our best bet.
Let's head through there.
And as you make your way, Zokel, you don't even need to roll a check. You get to that door, and it's locked. It's always locked. And you move to the handle, and you press it down, and you push open, and it opens. And it shouldn't. At the very least, you should have had to pick this lock, and it is wide open.
Any problems, Red Nose?
Got a bad feeling.
Indeed. Master Abel, Staccato, do you mind heading in first?
We could do that.
Staccato
Yeah,
will move
Abel-
forward.
Pulls up his shield and sword and heads in next to Staccato.
Now, notably, Bosco, this is in play. I do have danger sense.
You do have danger sense, and that's a trap that you can see, correct?
Advantage on dexterity
Oh,
saving
no,
throws
that's-
against
oh.
effects you can see, such as traps and spells.
Okay. So as you're moving through, you don't see any traps that you're aware of. Zokel, you know that the Coliseum in particular is not normally booby-trapped. It's normally guarded, but there's not really a way to safely booby-trap it and then also let in so many people every single day.
Yeah.
So
But
it
it's
stands
neither of
boobies.
those right now.
It is not only is there no traps or anything, which makes sense, but there's no night guard. The people that are supposed to be here aren't here. And as you kind of move through the locker room where your compatriots first met you. You see the bench stool where that strange moth-like creature would not stop asking for autographs, with the goblinoid who also seemed to be as big of a fan. And as you reflect on that, you remember how simple things used to be, and now here you are caught up in whatever this is, stalking around a Coliseum that definitely shouldn't be this quiet, and you slowly make your way through that locker room towards the massive double doors that you know, when they are pushed open, lead out into the Coliseum's pit. You also know that the Coliseum can take many forms. There are obstacles that can be put in the way. There are creatures that can be let loose inside that pit. There are a lot of, we won't call them traps, but mechanisms inside the pit. But as you push open those double doors, like you own the place, it is completely bare, which is not unusual at night, except for the fact that there is no one up in the stands. There is no one guarding what is essentially the royal skybox. And I will take you to your map as you enter the Coliseum.
Oh,
Ghosts!
Oh,
ghosts.
oh, I love that.
Ghosts!
I don't think we're supposed to see the ghosts.
No, you're supposed to see. As you
Okay, I think
walk
we'll be
out,
seeing him soon.
you will. As you walk out into this barren pit, you begin to notice that the darkness starts to light up. And you begin to see figures illuminating on the back ends of the wall. And you specifically, Zokel, recognize one in particular. An old gladiator by the name of Bluebeard. He, much like yourself, was a very, very famous competitor here in the Coliseum. However, Bluebeard is dead. And you know this because you're the one that ended his life in this Coliseum, in one of the most classic fights that is still talked about to this day. But sure as day, he stands before you underneath that skybox, and as you look around, you notice other familiar faces from your past. Not all of them, but a few of them. And as you kind of make your way all towards the center, you begin to hear a clapping. As a figure cloaked in a black robe stands behind the Emperor's chair and calls out to all of you.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to the hallowed halls of the Coliseum. We've been expecting you. It is under unfortunate circumstances that you have brought the boy before us. He truly had so much potential. But whatever goals you seek to undo here, I can assure you it will not work. This empire, like all before it, will fall. And you will either be on the right side of history, or you all will fall with it. Take this opportunity to lay down your weapons, to understand the status quo can be no more. Or fight, if you so choose. Fight a battle that you will always fail and lose at.
As a hush comes over the Coliseum once again.
Is there a possible walk in front of his companions?
Make sure
Looking
you can
up-
move your token.
Looking all of them in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Give no quarter. And he's going to cast silence on the skybox.
Okay. And as you cast silence, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Here we go.
Here you go.
No!
21.
Oh,
14.
the closer. That's a 10 from me.
Paladin initiative.
This is so me.
Yeah, right?
Final battle. Here we go. Nat 1 initiative.
Whoa.
Where is it? I think it's this one. Let me double check. All right, let me write down some initiatives.
That's your
Mark, what's-
one nat 1 for the fight. You got it out
Yeah,
early.
Sure, yeah, my only nat 1.
Let me-
Me, historically famous for only
yeah.
ever rolling
Arkov,
one nat 1.
do me a favor.
What you need?
Pink or blue?
Let's go blue.
Okay.
Can we also get Gaius on the...
Yes,
Matt?
on the field. Good choice. The blue did not roll very well. That's what I was going to do. I was going to the token page to grab Gaius.
When you mentioned pink or blue, the pink made me think of the die I cursed, so I was like, no, let's not.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was asking which die you wanted rolled.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, which from now on, you're still going to get the normal one. Gaius would be right here. All right. Perfect.
I'm loving it.
I put my exactly. I need a pen because I'm old school.
You have a pen. You have an apple.
pineapple.
All right, so we've got
No, pineapple?
Zerbosks.
Pineapple comes later.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Is this a reference to
We've
something?
got
In pineapple, apple pen.
Staccato got a 21.
Wait, Sam,
Quick,
do
while
you
the
not
team's
know
not
about
looking.
pin, pineapple, apple, pen?
While the DM's
I
not
have
looking,
a
I'm always
pen.
looking.
I have an apple.
Someone
Apple
bump the table.
pen.
Fix my die.
Yeah. Words so easy.
I have a pen. I have pineapple.
I'm just gonna pull up that song intended to you for later,
Oh.
Zan.
Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple,
Pineapple
pen.
pen.
And then
Pen, pineapple, apple pen.
The second most famous song that was misunderstood the year that it came out.
What was the true meaning?
The true meaning of pen pineapple, pen. Well, yeah, my God, pen pineapple apple pen.
Yes.
Penap.
All right.
Pineapple.
So, as you all take up a defensive posture, you guys are very able to see that so too do the figures throughout this Coliseum take up an offensive posture. And it's time to square off. All right, hopefully the music is not too loud. But as we begin initiative and you watch these ghostly figures pull out their weapons, we are going to start with Staccato at the top of the turn order.
Alrighty. I got a feeling I can't grapple a ghost.
You may attempt to.
Maybe they're not ghosts. Maybe they're.
If you want
Maybe
to
they're
try
in
to identify, if you want to try to identify them, you can. You are
Maybe they're in
much-
ghost
you are-
face.
Yeah. Oh
Ooh.
man.
You know what?
Damn.
Would there be an action to identify them?
I would say it could be a bonus action to identify them. It would just be a knowledge, history, or arcana, whichever one is stronger.
They're both the same, so I'll try the bonus
Okay.
action knowledge arcana.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Oh
Why?
my god. All right. Well, I guess I don't have to keep this secret anymore. You are familiar with these creatures only by story. You, for some reason, are quite the fan of the Coliseum, which makes sense since you know of Zokel. You have heard stories of wraith-like creatures. These certainly seem like wraiths, but they are different. These seem to be the old souls of fighters long since past. statistically, they are called sword wraiths. And you see a bunch of them, but one in particular that you don't recognize, but that Zokel you would know is old Bluebeard. He in particular looks to be quite armored. And you might or might not know who Bluebeard was or that legendary fight that he had with Red Nose. But he is absolutely here, and he is standing before you. And he is marked with the pink, by the way, just so that you could tell the difference between them.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, that determines what I'm going to do. Would that knowledge tell me if they're corporeal enough to grab?
They are, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, they are corporeal enough to grab.
Gotcha. I didn't want to go looking up any stat blocks, because that'd be, meta.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Aye, well, with that in mind, I'm gonna march my happy ass up and attack to grapple.
Okay.
So competing athletics
So it's
check.
All right, here we go.
I cannot rage since I already used my bonus action, so this will just be normal.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 1.
As you go to once again grapple this creature, it does feel like they don't appear to be where they are. And while you feel like you could grapple them, it's different than grappling a normal human being. They're just not quite there, as you are unfortunately unable to grapple them.
Gotcha. With the extra attack, I will just swing the flail.
All right.
12.
With a 12, you bring your flail across, and now you notice that while there is a sword in one hand, off of its back, it pulls a shield and bats away your flail as it positions it in a defensive posture in front of you with the sword directly to the side of it. The rumors about this combatant are true. Bluebeard was always a sword and shield fighter, and he is quite adept.
Oh, you're going to be a fun one.
That'll be turn.
All right, next up is Zirboss.
All right, Zirboss is going to move to Gaius and hand him the Scroll of Wish.
Okay.
Then we're still concentrating on that. He will cast Mirror Image. It has to be on himself, so he will cast Mirror Image.
Okay. Mirror Image. Perfect. Thank you for marking it. I assume that's the red.
That was for concentration.
Okay, let me do this then.
That's fine. I got 2 effects. I can keep track of it.
Oh, thank you. All right, done. So that was action. Are you gonna move? Are you gonna stay put?
He just moved there. He's gonna stay where he's at
Okay.
to try and
All
protect
right,
Gaius.
perfect. All right. Turn.
That's turn.
Zokel, you see your old rival and maybe some other familiar faces almost rising from the dead as these spectral creatures take form. It is your turn.
All right. I was given pretty specific instructions, so I think, yeah, okay. I'm going to go ahead and intercept this ghost before it can even get close to Gaius. I'm going to spend a key point to use Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. Do I have that at this level? It's been a long time since I played a monk.
Should.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking
get
too,
it
but I don't see it on my sheet.
Oh.
It's a 3rd level feature, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in my key. I see it now.
Hmm.
Right. Yes. Step of the Wind.
Yes, I was like, you definitely have that.
Zokel's just going to take off in a blur towards this ghost over here.
Okay.
And he's going to make 2 attacks against it.
By all means.
I'm going to use the Trident for this.
The trident true weapon.
Correct! With a soft 20.
That'll hit.
For 8 piercing damage.
All right. As you slice in the first time, You watch as your sword cuts through in a very practiced swing, but because of their spectral-like form, you don't catch as much of whatever they are as you might think that you should have. As you still deal damage, but it's not quite what you would expect. As it almost seems to heal up and reform.
Just a point of clarification. It was a trident, not a sword. So if there's a
Oh,
difference
sorry, a
between
trident. Yeah, so
piercing
when
and
you stab
slashing.
into
What
it,
is a
yeah.
trident if not three
Yes.
tiny swords?
that you poke with.
Indeed. Similar effect, though, the 3 holes as you swipe through. It's almost like swiping through steam as it just kind of reforms. You definitely did damage, just not as much as you would have expected.
Well, I'm going to do it again.
All right.
17.
And you will hit again.
For another 9 damage.
All right.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Next up, we have Abel.
All right. Assuming that what most of these enemies are going to do are going to be trying to stop Gaius, I am going to start off with a cast of Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action.
All right. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
It has a 60 feet radius, so I'm going to put it right next to this ghost to the south.
Okay.
As for what it looks like, I think it looks like a large, like, warhammer, like, made out of radiant light.
That is sick.
Just, like, flings down, and strikes this ghost that's a 20 to hit.
That absolutely hits. Oh my gosh.
All right, let me roll the damage here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw this for you, don't I?
That's 8 force damage.
Okay. Let's go ahead and put that on there. All right.
And then that is... What's that? Okay, no, spiritual weapon is not concentration. Good.
It is not.
Because for my main action, I am going to prep up Spirit Guardians.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Which
nice.
is, here, let's see if I can post the description. There we go. I have a 15-foot radius centered on myself.
All right, I got your spiritual weapon on the map as best I can.
All right,
Bonk
yeah, that's
on
perfect.
the head. All right.
Can you put a 15-foot radius on my token?
Around you? Yes. Around, because this is going to be Spirit Guardians, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
it's
right,
self.
cool. All right.
Perfect.
What do your Guardians look like, out of curiosity?
They look like, because the Spirit Guardians spells, I think, says you choose their angelic or fae. I think they look like winged angel, like Valkyries.
Very sick.
And then, yeah, Abel's just gonna grab his shield and root himself in position. And
All
that'll be
right.
my turn.
Next up, we have... It is the enemy's turn. What will they do? As I double check this real quick. Ah, that's why. Perfect. All right. So, because of where they were stationed, they will use their full movement to get to here.
All right, they have to make a wisdom save when
They
they enter
sure
Spirit
do.
Guardians. DC is 14.
Okay. This is against the damage, correct?
Yes. It's
Okay.
the first time they enter it or when they start their turn.
They start their turn. Gotcha. All right. All right. DC is, so it's a wisdom save. That is a failure. So it's 3d8, I believe?
Yep, let me roll that.
Yep.
And they take half on a failed save. That's 18 radiant damage.
They take half on a fail?
Yes, they take half on a fail.
Oh.
Or
They take
no, they
half
take
on a
half.
success.
They
I was
take half on success.
Yeah, I was like half on a success.
Sorry.
I was like, okay.
Sorry.
That's
Half
a
on
weird
success.
spell.
That's called failing upwards.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, I
Full
choose to fail
damage.
then. Fuck
Full
that.
damage on failure, half damage
Yeah.
on success.
That
Yeah.
makes way more
So
sense.
18,
All right.
18 radiant damage.
Tracked. All right. All right. Well, that was his. He is going to. You watch as he moves in. He somehow is able to not only move that distance, but he's going to take a swipe at Cyril.
Try me, bitch.
With an 18 on die, I think that's going to beat.
What's his
so-
bonus?
So it's a
My
total.
AC is 19 right now.
Let's see. It is, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is going to hit.
Okay.
It is more than +1. So, this will be Damage coming at you. You notice that this one is swinging a battle axe in its hand.
Okay.
And it definitely, Zokel, as they get closer, all of the weapons, as you're up close to one of them, seem like they're very similar to the ones that you would be able to pull off the rack in the Coliseum. So this will be this. Right. You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
This one, next to your spiritual weapon, is also going to go here. He is going to take a swing at... He gets to Gaius. Let me see if he's smart enough to know what you're doing.
Oh, he's also got to make his wisdom
Make
save.
a wisdom save, yeah. As he runs in, he does make the wisdom save, so it'll be half damage.
Okay. So that'll be 17 half to...
Should be 8 if we round
8.
down.
Yeah.
8
Yeah.
or 9 if we round down.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then he is going to make a swing on you, Abel.
Fair enough.
And
AC
miss.
18.
He misses.
All right.
All right. But he up in there now. This one is going to charge at you, Zirboss. He's going to make another wisdom save. That is a failure, so that's full damage.
All right. Let me roll another 3d8. That's
Yep.
19 radiant. on that
19
one.
points
that
of damage.
consistency.
Love
Yep.
Spirit Guardians.
He's actually going to get here, because this would make more sense for him, because he's near everybody. Cool.
But he's not
All
dear
right.
to everybody.
This one is going to swing at you, Zokel, and he's going to do it with his... It looks like he has a long sword.
Give it. Get him.
I believe that will hit with a 19 on die.
19 hits.
Yes. 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 Right. So that will be... Let's see. 8 points of slashing damage. Then he is going to swing a second time. Your AC is... which will miss. So he swings in once, and as you are kind of able to see his motions, you're able to catch the blade in between the pikes on your trident and basically twist the sword and push it out of the way. Finally, we have Bluebeard up at the top, who's seeing you, Staccato, is going to take 2 swings at you. I
all
believe
means.
AC is 18 as well.
AC is currently 18.
Okay. First one is a hit. Second one is a miss. So you will watch as he kind of rears back with his sword and swipes at you the first time, and as you're able to duck out of the way, he almost seems to feign you into a second attack, which does hit, slicing across your chest. For 10 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty.
All right. He is then going to ignore you and begin to march forward, so you will get an attack of opportunity.
Could I turn that attack into a grapple attempt?
I'll say yes, you may.
24.
Woo!
Let's see
Natural
what his
19.
athletics turns. Yeah, that's pretty good. With a natural 20, he unfortunately, as you go to grapple him, you once again find it hard to catch any purchase on this creature whatsoever, as they seem to just walk right through you.
Let's see if they can make a wisdom save.
We shall. They might have wasted their 20. And they did with a natural 1. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Ooh.
11 radiant damage.
All right. Damage is tracked. As they move in, Abel, they're going to take a third swing on you. As these things seem to be going all out. That is a hit. So the damage will be 10 points of slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let's see. Is this Constitution saving throw separate from concentration?
No, it's your concentration one.
Okay. So let's see, 10 points. So I have 3 temp, and then that would be a 7. Alright, let me make my con save. That's a 16.
That passes. You are able to keep Spirit Guardians up. And I believe that's all the enemies, so we are now at Cyril.
Oh, thank God. Cool. Seeing that we are now getting surrounded, which of the wraiths surrounding me have been attacked?
The ones that are not the captain, basically everybody but the captain. Actually, no, all of them have been attacked.
They all
They've all
took
taken
damage.
damage.
They all took damage from the Spirit Guardians.
Ah, right. Okay. Who, would I be able to tell who took the least amount of damage?
Sure. I would say the commander, the one with the pink dot, looks like he probably took the least damage.
Pink dot took the least damage. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So in that case, I would like to use my action to attempt to channel divinity as instead of swinging with his sword right away, Cyril is going to hold a hand out towards the captain, palm facing it. And I'm going to attempt to control undead.
All right. Which one?
The captain. The pink
All right.
one.
That is a
He needs
wisdom
to make
save.
a
And
wisdom
what is
saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 16.
All right. Roll both of these. That is a pass. As you watch that these things seem to have an unnatural ability to withstand your turn undead. Specifically when you try to turn the captain, he in particular seems to be the source of it. It is strange. It is very strange. You've never really encountered something like that before.
That is okay. Can I do anything else? That was my big gamble. Oh no. I just have a bonus action left, so I think I'm just gonna have to dodge as an action, so I can't do that.
Yep.
Boy. I could do this. No. He's going to call over to... my brain keeps going Justin. Gaius. He's going to call over to Gaius.
Yeah.
And he's going to say, at this point, how quiet do we need to be? Or should we perhaps consider calling for aid?
If you think anybody will help us,
I'll do what I can. Just hold out a little longer. And that'll be turn as I'm going to maintain position so that I can, stay back to back with Abel and prevent at least this side of our protection from getting surrounded completely.
All right. At the end of all of your turns, Gaius will now go, and he will pull out the scroll that he made of modified memory, and you watch as he casts it. He throws his hands up and almost tries to funnel it through the 4 pillars that are normally lit during the nighttime in the stadium, and now appear to burn with like a blue flame at the very top. As you can see him trying to channel this modify memory through the Coliseum itself. And he is currently concentrating on that. So I will mark him. So good idea to surround him. And that will be his turn. We are now back to the top of the turn order. Staccato. As you watch this crazy figure just kind of walk through you, it is your turn.
Okay, something I'm curious about. Is there anything I could roll to determine if maybe these glowing weapons from the statues all around the arena are perhaps part of why these ghosts exist?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Will that be an action or a bonus action to do that?
I'll give you a bonus action on that.
Alrighty. Natural 20. What the hell?
Oh my god!
What
What
the
is
fuck?
happening?
Oh my
I
god.
am a barbarian!
Big brain.
Yeah, what? I don't know why we have mages and frickin' bards and paladins and whatever.
No, we just
So-
need.
He's like the Hulk, but the angrier he gets, the smarter he gets.
Yeah, I guess your natural dwarven affinity towards just understanding magic and maybe hating it, the bitterness overcomes you, and you are able to tell that while these statues seem to be glowing, they were already glowing when you got here, and they don't appear to be affecting the creatures in particular. Your best assumption is probably that the mage, who you now no longer can see up at the top that was silenced, probably summoned these things here before you arrived, which is why they came here to prepare in the first place.
Gotcha. Well then, I am going to move up behind Bluebeard, so he's in a nice
Okay.
murder sandwich. And then I'm going to grab a cord just under my pauldron and rip it down, which will cause the spikes to retract back into the armor.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, which causes my chainsaw to kick up.
If only, but no, I'm using my armor toggle.
I thought you were
Alright.
turning into a Beyblade.
Which means
That
with
would've
that
been
armor
so
off,
sick.
my AC now goes up to 20.
Oh my goodness. That
Okay.
is. Yep. I was wondering
Just
when
a-
you were going to use that.
Just a dwarf with a sword stuck out, spinning in circles.
Yeah.
Let it rip.
But
All right.
that will eat my action and my bonus action, so that is my turn.
All right. Staccato is done. Zirboss, you are next as you see them all closing in as you all feared.
Alright. Zirboss is going to purposely provoke.
All right. They will take the swing. Natural 1. They completely miss.
Okay. That's reaction's gone. Zirboss is then going to move to there. Get the flank.
The sandwich. Okay.
Then is going to swing.
Okay.
This thing is
With a
particularly
plus
affected by
2?
poison. Plus 2.
Yep.
23
That'll hit.
for 9 piercing.
You notice the same effect that I described to Zokel, where when you go to stab with your dagger, it seems to almost cut through mist, and it's not as effective as you would like.
Gotcha. But it still does something.
Right. Say again?
It still seems to do something.
It does do something, correct. You do seem to find purchase, it doesn't seem to hit like you would on normal flesh.
I imagine it's immune to poison.
I was thinking
believe-
probably resistance
Let me-
to.
Yes, it is immune to poison,
non-magical.
correct.
That is totally fair. Second swing. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Second swing. Natural
Oh,
one.
give me a higher low.
Low, please.
It would be my pleasure to give you low. It is just a miss.
All right, that was action, bonus action, so that's Zirboss's go. Actually, he'll move here. He's got enough movement. That'll be
Okay.
his go.
All right. Next up is Zokel.
All right. In the middle of swinging and fighting this ghost, Zokel is going to drop his trident, and he's going to crouch onto the ground with such force that his thigh muscles will bulge and strain, and I am going to cast Misty Step.
All right. Where are you going?
Zokel literally flash steps. It's
It's 30 feet.
30 feet, yeah.
Yep. So right
He's
here.
gonna get right here.
Okay.
Within the blink of an eye, he moves so fast. And he's going to then use his own movement to interpose himself right here, and he is going to send some fists flying at this jost.
All right. Go for it. You have advantage on these swings.
Oh. 22.
That hits.
for 5 bludgeoning damage, and I am going to use my Crusher feat
Okay.
to shove this Jost right up here, right next to Staccato.
All right. Pushing him away from Abel, but keeping him in that circle.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
We'll do it again.
So stand back, I'm gonna do it again. 18.
18 hits.
For a further 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. As you continue to just destroy this thing with your fists.
And that is going to be my turn.
Abel, it is now your turn.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon 20 feet.
All right.
So it moves up
I will
4
move
squares.
that for you.
Then full action, I'm going to be attacking this ghost to the south of me.
Okay.
I'm going to Great Sword with Great Weapon Master, so -5 to hit, but I'm also going to Channel Divinity Guided Strike to give me +10 to hit.
Oh my gosh.
So it's going to even out to a +5.
All right.
And that is going to... I might need it because it's going to be a 13
A
to hit.
13 will miss.
Oh.
Wait, did
As
you include flank?
There's no flank.
Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
flanking with anybody.
Yeah, Zirboss moved away
My
to
bad.
protect Gaius, which makes sense.
All right. And my bonus action was moving the spiritual weapon, so I can't attack again with War Priest. So that is going to be my turn.
It is now the enemy's turn, who on their turn, I believe, need to all make wisdom saves for that damage
Yep,
again, correct?
if they're
All right.
all starting their turn within the radius, they all
Alright,
got to make
so
wisdom
that's-
saves.
War
right.
Cleric, baby!
Yep.
DC is
Alright.
14.
2 pass, 2 fail. The one to your south and the one to the left of Cyril both fail. So they'll take full damage, the others will take half.
Okay. I'll just do 1 damage roll for the group of them. That'll be probably easier.
Yep.
Ones who fail take 10. The ones who pass take 5.
All right. I will do math.
And that's radiant damage for any sort of
Yep,
typing.
that definitely matters. All right. All right. On the enemy's turn, they are now, seeing that you are basically wiping them off this face of existence with your magic, they are going to start focusing in on you. So the commander and his minion will swing. The minion will miss on his swing. Commander gets... The first one will miss. The second one will hit. For Abel. For 5 points of damage.
Okay. I will
Slashing
make
with that sword.
my-
And it's a con save, yep.
With my con save for concentration.
Oh,
And,
oh,
that's
no.
unfortunate. Okay,
It
Spirit
goes
Guardians
down.
drops. Well, I got my value out of it.
Yep.
It was helpful.
It was extremely helpful. That was a lot of damage that it did that they could not mitigate at all outside of having it. But good job. This one will step in. And this one is going to try to take a swing at Zokel, who is guarding
Better.
Gaius. That is a natural 20.
Can you stop?
Come on, you can do better than that.
Oh, I see. This is revenge. Got it. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We're gonna roll this one. That's that. Okay, 13 points of slashing damage. Not as bad as it could have been. This one is gonna have to move fully, and then they will use a swing. Zerboss, you're 16?
To hit Cerebus?
Yes.
That is a hit, potentially.
Okay. Well, it hit with a
That's-
16, so it matched.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
Okay, cool. I was like, are we shielding? Are we? All right, so here we go.
It's mirror image,
This
but-
one runs up with its sword And as it kind of cuts into you for the first time, you watch as it was trying to go for Gaius, and you're able to interpose yourself narratively to kind of take this hit for 8 points of slashing damage as it forces itself forward. Also, Zirboss, as it ran towards you, give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. $19.
Before it ran over to you, presumably maybe right when Zokel left or right before he left, there was some kind of switch flipped because you're starting to see the floor where it was standing opening up. And as you kind of listen in, you can hear the sound of gears grinding underneath you on all sides.
Okay.
All right. So that was enemies, I think. Oh, no, I missed you guys. Cyril, you're going to get attacked by the one to your left.
That makes sense.
With another 18 on die, I believe this will hit.
I need you to stop.
I was told not to roll the pink one for 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god. Okay. On that hit, I will use my reaction.
Okay.
I'm gonna point a finger at him, do the Dikembe Matumbo, and cast
no.
Rebuke.
Okay. Is that a save or just damage?
It is a DC 16 save.
Dex save? Oh boy.
Yes.
All right. Well, good luck. Here we go. Nope. That's gonna be 10 points of damage.
And it is fire damage, notably.
Okay, good to know. All right. With that, it takes you ignite this thing as best you can at being a spectral creature, and it lets out a as it definitely felt the pain on that one. The commander is left. He's got decisions to make. He is flanking with Abel, so I think he already swung. You went. That's going to be all of the enemies. Cyril, it is now your turn.
Looking up towards where the mage was behind the Emperor's seat, can I see that
Yes.
he's still there?
As you kind of look up there, he doesn't seem to be there.
Dang it. Okay. Well. For my bonus action, I am going to go ahead and activate my Radiant Soul. As once again, 2 glowing celestial feathery wings sprout from behind Cyril's back, and he begins to glow, letting out light around him and his armor.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going
Zen's
to
not
have
here.
to... What?
Zen isn't here.
Zen's probably in chat.
No.
Punk.
They're not in here.
Well, okay. I am going to... That was my bonus action. Question is, do I do this first? Yeah. So given that he already kind of asked Gaius if we should attempt to get help, I am going to use my once per day use of the spell Daylight.
Okay.
I am going to cast it at maximum range, 60 feet straight up. Thus meaning that a 60-foot radius sphere of light from that central point, because it is a sphere, that means, I believe it is bright light, yes. Bright light extends up to 120 feet from the ground level of the Coliseum.
Okay.
If there is any magical darkness over the Coliseum that was created by a 3rd level spell or lower, it will be dispelled. But otherwise, the light presumably would be bright enough that essentially Gondor calls for aid, and any guards who might see this sudden burst of light from the Coliseum will know that something's up.
All right. As you illuminate this spotlight into the sky, praying that someone will see it somewhere in Terzan, is there anything else you'd like to do?
That was action and bonus action, so that's all I will do for now.
Then we are back to Gaius, who is going to maintain concentration, but he can move. He is going to disengage, and he is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. to try to get away from the cluster as he continues to maintain his concentration. We are back to the top of the round. It is Staccato.
Alrighty.
I'm going to activate Le Rage.
Because
All right, rage time.
Bluebeard has ignored me and walked through me.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to try to grapple.
Okay, go for it.
But now, with advantage. Fuck me, 16.
16.
Hey,
let's
that's
see.
a double-digit number.
That's a natural 20 for the commander.
Motherfucker.
Who seems very adept at just forcing you to be flabbergasted by its construction. You have never fought anything like this Spectral Warrior, but you remember Bluebeard, and he was one tough SOB.
Hey, that tracks, but it pisses me the fuck off.
This guy's a
That's
legend.
the same number as before. That's a 7.
Oh, no, that is going to be... As you go to grapple him, he kind of, for the first time, turns around to look at you, only to block your flail as he turns back around.
Mark, Arkov, huddle up, quick huddle.
Yeah.
Lower Roach Club.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What are we doing here? What the fuck?
No. Use all your high rolls on Arcana checks. What do you want from me?
Look, I'm doing my best.
All right,
it's all I
break.
can do.
Was that turn?
With that in mind, I'm gonna move to block.
Are you going to disengage? Because you swung, yeah?
I can't disengage. I'm gonna take the hit.
You're going to take the hit? All
Let
right,
him
he will
waste that
swing at you.
reaction on me.
I would like to.
That is
use my
another natural
reaction.
20. I am so
I'm
sorry.
gonna use my reaction with Sentinel to impose disadvantage.
Oh, that's huge!
Wait, does that
Clutch.
work
When
here?
a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack on a target other than me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's legit. And it turns into a miss. Well done. Huge. You watch the commander as he's about to strike, and you kind of throw your foot back and kick him in the knee as best you can where his knee should be, and you jostle him just enough to make him miss the swing wildly on Staccato. But it then seems very focused on you as we move on to Zirboss.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I misread that. I am going to use my reaction, but instead of it doesn't impose disadvantage, I just make an attack against it.
Oh.
Okay. So that makes
I
more
was
sense.
mistaking
You're good.
Sentinel with.
Maybe
fighting
you'll
style
kill him before the hit
protection.
goes off.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know what? Roll your damage first, and we'll see. Or roll your hit
We'll
first.
see. That's an 11.
That will unfortunately miss. So as he
Yeah.
blocks, you run. He throws the sword back instinctively to block your shot as he throws his sword out to try to swing. Hits, and with
It
that
was
20,
a
he
natural
will
20.
get- it was a 20,
Yup.
but he rolled like garbage, so it's only going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
Now, is that magical or is that not magical?
I think it's just a mundane longsword. It doesn't say it's magical, so we're going to say that it's not, because it doesn't say that it is.
Then I will cut that in half down to 5.
Yep. All right. But now it is Zirboss's turn.
All right. Zirboss is going to disengage.
Got it.
Moving to here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, Zokel, this is your Coliseum. Show them! And we'll give you Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh.
That is action, bonus action.
Moving on to Zokel as he does that.
Zokel will just kind of grin and he's gonna stare into the soul of this specter here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna spit out some blood from the fight so far.
Mm-hmm.
And is just gonna narrow his perception and all of his focus in on this guy as I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Ooh, okay.
So he's Hunter's Marked. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spin around, and I am going to aim 2 attacks at this guy.
Go for it, and you have flanking.
I have flanking. Ba-ding, ba-da-boo. 23 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 6 bludgeoning damage plus 2 for the hunter's mark.
Okay.
Second attack. 12.
12 will unfortunately miss. As you are able to strike him true, he sees the second attack coming, and you are familiar with gladiators. If they are worth their weight in gold, they have some defensive capabilities. This guy obviously has seen you fight in his past life and is able to move out of the way of the second strike. Will that be turn?
All right. That's my turn.
Abel.
All right. Bonus action, spiritual weapon moves up 20 feet.
Yep. And it is
so
within
it's-
bonking range.
So it's able to bonk.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and roll that.
It's able.
It is Abel.
It is able.
Oh, no, I'm
to
sorry.
roll a nat one.
No, look what you did.
do, Connor?
Punched too hard. God damn.
All right. Well,
That will unfortunately miss.
maybe
It's
it
just a
got
miss,
that
though.
out of the way for me.
Yeah. Your turn.
Now I'm gonna swing my greatsword at the guy above me.
Okay.
So that would be a 12, 14 with flanking.
14 will unfortunately miss.
Good.
Sci-Fi, I'm sorry to tell you, we don't want you in our club. If you would like to roll higher, you
There's
can.
an open seat in the bad
No,
rollers.
no, it's
Club
fine.
just for
It's
me.
fine.
No, please, no, don't join us. No.
Anymore, and we have to actually
Well-
register.
That's a bonus action. That's gonna be my turn.
Real quick before we move on, Zokel, on your 12, would you have wanted to use your Bardic Inspiration? It's up to you. I just wanted, before we move on, I remember you had that.
You know what? Yeah, I'll use it.
So it's a 12 plus.
What is the Bardic Inspiration die?
It's a D8.
It's a D8. All right. Come on, baby.
Okay.
16?
With a 16, it takes it to a hit.
Nice.
There we go.
So go ahead and roll that
Dealing an
damage.
additional 8 plus
Nice.
5 Hunter's Mark damage.
That'll be
So
that,
13.
and then that. All right, damage tracked.
Bada bing.
All
Thank
right,
you,
so
a
that was
wise,
that.
benevolent Edward Bosco.
No, I guess I didn't want to force them to use it, but I remember they had it. Fairness goes both ways. Abel, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, it is now the enemy's turn, as they have choices to make. The
Cast
commander... the commander seems to bark out orders in a language none of you seem to understand, but the other specters seem to.
Huh?
As this one is going to charge,
What language is it, Bosco?
Spectre. They just sound
That's
like
not a
grunts and
language,
growls.
Bosco.
It's not a language. So this one is going to charge at you, Staccato, and take a swing.
Armor class is
That'll be a
20.
hit. Yep, that'll be a hit though, unfortunately.
As
Yep.
gray, just very matte gray confetti is thrown at its face with the silvery barbs.
Mm. It's seeing
Get him
all
with
the
the
shades of
silvery
gray as it
bilberry.
re-rolls. You watch Staccato as this confetti comes out of nowhere and it blinds this creature for just a moment as it swings wildly and misses.
Thank you, Silvery Bilberry.
All right.
You also get
Silvery
advantage on your next d20 roll.
Nice.
Okay.
I need it.
So, next up, we are going to swing at Abel. Both of them will, actually, the commander as well, as he points out the biggest threat in the pile.
All right, well, that's just insulting.
so-
I'm right here, man.
That is miss. That is going to be a hit with the +2, and that will also be a hit. The commander hits twice, but his minion
Oof.
does not seem to, as Bluebeard chops into you, again showing his prowess. Zokel, you see moves that you've had to defend against before, and you know how much they hurt. So over the... Over the...
Oh, that's not a good sound. That's not
over
a
the
good
course,
sound.
Stop making noises.
over the over the course of 2 swings, you take a total of 22 slashing damage.
No, I'm down.
Christ. Come on.
As it rolled almost max damage. Okay. You watch as Abel is cut down, Zokel and Cyril. Zokel, you have seen him do this to many an opponent. And now he's done it to one of your friends.
Whoa, the red X. I'm not dead.
I can't believe you're dead. No, you're good. I'll just make you down. Where's the skull?
Yeah, I put the little unconscious thing on
Just
me.
a little combat nap.
Yeah, a little combat nap. All right, so that was all of their attacks.
Did the one to my left swing at me?
That's the one that has to go still. So that one. I'm not even kidding you, Mark. I just nat 20. I swear to God.
It's okay. I understand.
don't
You
even
hate us. It's cool. Go for it.
This is to make up for the other fight where freaking Bane, I just couldn't.
One of us has to roll high.
I know, right?
So, thankfully, one of the damage rolls was a 1, so it's 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
Okay.
As it digs into you. And
I
now...
will use my reaction to once again Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. How much damage?
Fucking stop.
6.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, if he fails to save, it's 16 fire.
He does fail the save, and how does your fire engulf him?
As taking this blow for now the third time, Cyril levels a very angry glare, no smile present on his face at all, as his eyes momentarily glint yellow while bathed in this radiant light surrounding him. He just holds his palm out towards this creature, and without even saying a word, it just erupts into flames as he turns his palm into an up-facing fist.
Oh.
And burns this creature into spectral dust.
And I believe, as it incinerates, the one in front of Zokel is going to swing at him with Abel on the ground. And Zokel, you are very easily able to bat this away as the anger in your eyes of the tides of battle turning will you forward to bat away this longsword. However, this commander is going to provoke from both Zokel and from Cyril if you both want to take your swings.
I already used my reaction.
Do you have your reaction, Zokel?
I do.
All right. You are going to be able to swing at any of the 3 that you want because they all, well, of the 2 that were next to you.
I am snatching Bluebeard.
All right. Go ahead and punch him.
Shapoopy! Does a 17 hit?
On Bluebeard, a 17 will miss.
Well, stand the fuck back.
Hold on. You still have Bardic Inspiration if you haven't used it.
No, he didn't.
No, I didn't.
He used it on the last swing.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But
But
I do have something else.
okay.
I have
What do we got?
focused aim.
Oh.
I can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase my attack roll by 2 for each one. I will
How many
spend 2 key points to increase my attack roll to 21.
Which, with funny number, you hit.
I hit.
You're gonna say I have the ability to slip Bosco a fiver.
Could you please actually make that hit?
Oh, what's this? An item has been purchased from your throne. How did that happen?
He's gonna take 5 damage, and I'm gonna try and pull him back at least a little bit with my Crusher feat.
Okay.
I can move him to an adjacent 5-foot square.
Okay. Does that, so when you hit him, that stops his movement with Crusher?
I don't think it works the same way as
It would just-
Sentinel.
It would just
Once
cost
per turn
5
when you.
more.
Yeah, it would cost him
Gotcha,
5
so-
more movement to get to where he is.
Got it. So he was here flanking. So that was 25. So he would still have enough movement even with the extra 5 because it'd be 30 exactly.
Ah, phooey.
Yeah,
I
but
tried.
that was smart. You know what? I'll give it to you. I'll say narratively just because it's cool. I'll let him stop there. He doesn't quite get to Gaius.
If I was up, I could have
Because
had
you also
No,
used
the fact that you went down as we figured out what Sentinel did. It's just like, come on.
Is it 5 feet any direction?
5 feet to an unoccupied space.
Oh, then yeah, he could have pushed him back, and that would have been
Well, it would have pulled him back 5 feet, but that wouldn't have counted as part of his movement speed. So he still would have had the 25
I'm narratively
to
going to say that he doesn't get all the way to Gaius because he spent key points, and I think it's cool.
Fair.
Yeah. So rather than get all the way to Gaius, you were able to stop him right in front of Zirboss, at least for this turn. That was all of the enemies. It is now Cyril's turn.
I'm pissed.
I don't blame you. Does spiritual weapon go down? Because it's not concentration.
It's not concentration, so I don't think it goes down. I just can't command it because I'm dying.
Got it. Then we will leave it up.
I've seen
All
this
good.
before. That is correct. It does not go.
I don't
away.
think it goes down.
Yeah.
Also of note, daylight is not concentration, and duration is 1 hour.
Perfect.
So we still have daylight up.
Awesome.
Oh, balls. Lo, if only I had a bonus action to heal. I will go ahead and cure wounds on Abel.
All right.
And we are going to actually... Are we going to upcast this? Maybe we upcast this.
I mean,
think
are
perhaps-
players able to feed potions to each other, Bosco?
I do
I'll
have
give
the
you that.
greater healing potion on me. If you want
That is
to.
true.
And I did give it to you.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah,
you know
so
he
you
has
know I have it.
Is it an action to pull it from him and a bonus action to give it to him?
Because it's not on you, I will say it's an action because you'd have to go digging it out.
What would be... Is it an action to do the whole thing to get the potion and then give it to him?
And then give it to him, yes, because you're interacting with the object. If it was on your person, I would give you the bonus action because that's easy enough.
But it
So
doesn't
full
take
action,
both.
but it saves you a
Correct.
spell
It's
slot.
one or the
Yeah,
other.
yeah.
If it's on you, it's bonus. I'm going to say you would need a full action to dig through his bag, find it, and then give it to him.
Right. Okay. Then I will do so. So I will administer potion to Abel. It was 44 plus 4? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
All right, here's 44. Okay, not bad. You get 15 HP back.
Not
Ooh,
bad.
Okay.
That guy's not over there. Damn. Without even looking to see if Abel is going to get up. Cyril is going to do something he's going to regret, and unfurling his radiant wings, he's going to fly over, moving here to attempt to defend as best he can our apostate mage.
I mean, if you're going to do something dumb, it better be worth it.
Don't you fucking do that. How fucking dare you do that to me right now in this moment, you motherfucker. I can't believe you just did that.
Is that the end of your turn?
It might be the end of my character, Bosco.
God.
I would have potentially provoked from those two if they have reactions from the captain.
You have a fly
and
speed,
this
yeah?
guy. I do.
I will say that you could have flown over them. I'm just going to give that to you because you
I
used
appreciate
your
that.
ability.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But that will be turn.
Okay. All right. At the end of the enemies and Cyril's turn.
Wait, hold on.
What? They finished.
Just group me in with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the enemies
Zirboss.
and zero.
Zirboss.
Yeah.
You specifically remember that mechanical grinding, which has only gotten louder in the 6 seconds that you've been scrambling around the battlefield. And now you begin to see figures, stone figures rising out of the ground. Zokel, I'll give this to you for free because as you hear these gears turning now, impossible for anyone who is in the Coliseum to ignore. You get a wide-eyed look because you've seen these things before. You watch as these statues, 2 of them by the entrance that you came through to the east, 2 to the west, the south, and almost directly underneath that throne where the Emperor would normally sit. You see these statues rise out from the ground, and immediately cascading out of all of their mouths is a fiery blast. As you watch the entire Coliseum lit up by flame.
Oh, shit.
Help! Help me!
Anybody who is within 5 feet of the fire needs to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck!
no.
I just brought him back to life.
I mean, I just
Uh,
got res, so I'm technically prone, I think.
Zerboss, did you pass? Oh, perfect.
I don't know. Did I? I hope 24
Uh,
passes.
Yeah, 24
I hope
passes.
so, yeah.
Zokel, a 15 will pass.
Woo!
Abel?
Yeah, I was checking to see if I have disadvantage for being prone.
Come on,
Doesn't
show
look
us
like
that
I do.
cleric dexterity.
Yeah, that's a 3, my dog. That's a 3, my guy. I'm not a dexterous guy.
Come on.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery just to mercy kill him.
Abel, as you start to pull yourselves up, you see these fire blasts come out of all sides of the Coliseum as you take 13 points of fire damage.
I'm still up. I'm still up.
Anybody who passed will take half of that, except for the zombie who knew it was coming and was able to succeed.
Fuck you.
However,
How did the
Zerboss,
zombies see it coming?
because they activated it.
Fuck.
Zerboss, with a 24, I will let you pick what square he dodges into. I could put him here or here.
I'm gonna put him here.
Back here?
Yeah.
Okay. I will give that to you.
Dork.
All right. That is the battlefield's turn. We are now at the top of the turn order to Staccato.
Whew.
Well,
That was my concentration check.
here I go swinging.
Oh, perfect.
Oh shit! Yeah, I need that too.
Yep. Con saves from anybody who has spells up.
Huh. Fuck.
Oh, natural 20!
Oh!
Nice.
Why did you? I thought you got like a 1 or something. You're like, fuck.
Well, he did get a 1.
Yeah.
Plus 20.
Yep. Zokel, as this fire comes out, you notice that this is one of the traps or the spectacles that they use for some of the gladiator fights. They would often make you fight in the middle of this and in all 4 corners. And oftentimes the fire was utilized as a weapon. But you are not a stranger to this. In fact, you passed your save, correct?
I did.
I will say you can keep your HP because you would be familiar with this. So on a pass, you'll take no damage.
I meant it's like almost muscle memory. You just
It's muscle memory, yeah. So much like how they knew that it was coming, you've seen this before. So there we go.
Yeah, I just hear the
that'll-
clicking and
yeah.
my instincts just take
Yeah.
over.
Staccato, it is now your turn.
Yep. I'm going to swing at the one directly to my right. Because it's the
Okay.
only one in range to attack Gaius.
Flail!
18, finally.
Advantage?
18 will hit.
Oh yeah, you do have advantage.
Yep.
You could
From
hit a crit.
Silvery
True.
barbs. You have to use it. It's not.
18
Yeah,
still good.
I will
Whatever
take
your
the
dex
18.
That is a hit. And you're
That
swinging
is
which one?
5 damage with the rage.
Which one?
This one.
This one? Got it. Damage is tracked.
Then I will follow it up with
Another flail. 10.
That will unfortunately miss, as it is able to recover. These things seem to be very adept at adapting to your fighting style, much like you would have to do in a gladiatorial fight. As you hit them, they seem to almost naturally be able to see the second one coming.
I mean, there's not much to adapt to. That's the first time I've hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically they wouldn't be able to see that coming because he hasn't hit them before. So, I mean,
You know what? I'll just stop. You know what? You hit once and you missed twice. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
you missed twice
Yeah.
for the one swing.
Yeah, for the one swing.
Well, yeah, that'll be turn.
All right,
That's
that's
all I
turn.
can do.
Zerboss. You can feel the burning heat behind you as this almost flamethrower is going off.
How much longer do you need, Gaius?
Just a little bit longer.
You said he's concentrating.
He is concentrating on the spell.
Does being catatonic stop you from concentrating?
Yes.
Yes.
If you are unconscious, you cannot concentrate.
The spell doesn't say they're unconscious. It just says
Oh my god. Would it make them be like, I don't know, something similar to unconscious?
probably. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, then yeah.
Is it stasis?
I was like,
I
Keep him
wonder.
still. Yeah, it's Fane dead.
Okay.
Yes, that would definitely
That
stop
would definitely break concentration, because otherwise you'd be not feigning death very well. Don't mind me, I'm just concentrating, but I'm basically
blinking
dead.
and breathing the whole time.
No, I'm dead.
All right, let's see if that wouldn't work either. We are going to send out a unsettling word using a point of bardic inspiration and a bonus action towards Bluebeard.
Okay.
So they have to roll a -d8 on their next save.
Okay.
And then we are going to cast blindness deafness on it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you,
Let's
unsettles
see.
your word.
And they have, what do I have to subtract from the roll? It's a
-d8.
D8.
We're actually going
-d8?
to cast it at a level 3, and we're going to
Oh.
target 2 of them. We're going to target the one that can see Gaius.
All right.
That
What
one
is the
does have
DC?
That one does have -1. Let me just throw the card out. Whoop.
All right. Yeah. Was
DC
Blindness
is
deafness.
16.
It's a con save, so that might be different. Let's see. Con save. That's huge, actually. Okay, so that's 20. Okay. And you're casting it on him, and which other one?
And the one that can currently hit at Gaius.
Gaius, got it. All right, let me roll for them. All right. The commander, even with the D8, is able to resist, but the other one fails.
Damn. All right. It
It is now
blinded.
blind.
It can
Yes.
make it can retest at the end of each of its turn. That is action bonus action.
All right. We are now up to Zokel.
All right. Seeing these flame spitters again, in almost fond expression will go over his face as he sort of holds his hand up and lets the heat wash over him again. And then he's gonna look at, this is Bluebeard up here, right? The
Correct.
one
Yeah, with the
pink
pink.
dot.
Yep.
This is just like old times.
And he's going to just start to jog up to Bluebeard, and then he's gonna make some fist attacks at him.
All right.
Time to engage in fisticuffs. That's natural one.
Oof.
It is a bit eerie seeing Bluebeard. It's not a face you ever thought you would see again. And any respect that you had for him is definitely not put upon this thing. But it still is unsettling as you kind of go to punch him. And again, that ethereal form is just hard to hit.
Oh, I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again.
Are
Oh,
you fucking me?
You are.
Wow,
you
he did it
are-
again.
You are
No,
incredibly
don't join us.
unsettled.
Don't
Spending a
seriously,
key-
we don't want
spending
any more
a key
members.
point. Spending a
Go
key
ahead.
point. Flurry of blows.
Let's go. I believe. As you make purchase, but they're able to put up their sword as you kick in, or their shield as you kick into it.
19. Fuck off.
That one, as you get sick of his shit, where do you hit him?
I just full on like Seamus big boot him in the center mass right into those fucking flames with my crusher feet.
All right. He doesn't get a save to stop the movement, right?
Nope, this just happens.
All right, you watch as you Sparta boot him. Give me the damage on the kick.
8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. All right. Go ahead and roll 3d8 for me.
Gladly. Fucker. 8. Whatever.
As you see another 8 points of fire damage as this thing is kicked back into the fire.
And then I'm going to just close in and get close to him.
This provokes a reaction
So
from
if he needs to leave this fire, he's gonna
Yeah.
have to leave my threat space.
That's true.
this provokes a reaction from Zirbas, which is a thumbs up.
All right, nice. Bonus action, reaction, thumbs up.
That's my turn.
Abel, you have been battered and bruised and beaten, but you are not down.
I have 2 hit points to my name.
Oh, God.
Bonus
And you're on the
action,
wrong side of the fire.
Spiritual weapon goes through the fire.
Okay.
I am going to move up here.
Yeah.
And I'm
Abel,
gonna-
I will give... I will give you one option. If you want to try to tumble through that break in the fire, that's the one spot where you wouldn't have to cross it if you're able to tumble through it. But if you have another idea up there, you're welcome to do it.
First?
You're whatever you'd like to do.
I like how you said
Well,
if.
my plan on actually standing here is if this guy moves, I can attack with Sentinel, and if I attack with Sentinel,
That's smart.
If I hit him with Sentinel, his speed becomes 0, so
Yeah.
he'd stay in the fire.
All right.
That's my
Honestly,
plan.
great plan.
And for my action, I'm going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself.
There you go. Nice.
Fair enough.
I
to
love
get
this plan.
18 HP back.
Let's go. Happy to be a part of it.
Yep. There goes my last 3rd level slot. But that'll be my turn.
All right. After Abel, it is the enemy's turn. We'll address the fire situation in just a moment. But right now, Staccato, you are the primary person in front of Gaius that these guys are trying to claw through. So these two are going to swing at you.
Yep.
This one is blinded and deafened.
That's the blue one, correct?
Correct.
All right. That one's going to swing at Cyril.
AC to meet for me is 20.
Okay. They're actually going to swing twice because you know what? Fuck it. So that's somehow 3 misses and 1 hit. That'll be on Staccato, so let me roll that.
Yepperoni.
That will be max damage, though, so that will be 14 points of slashing damage, non-magical, for
So
the
that's
purposes
7.
of your rage. Yep. Cyril, you'll see the one that can't really see you, just swinging wildly as it hears you land.
They can't hear me either.
It
That's true.
swings
Oh
wildly.
wait, no, it's
and,
blind or deafen a foe.
Oh, that's right. It's
Yeah,
just blind.
so-
which I
yeah.
assume it's blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay, it
because
can
of
hear
that,
me.
because it did roll very well the first time, it swings at where it thinks you are, and it clangs right into your armor as you land. As for good old Bluebeard, seeing you kind of kick it back into the fire, this is a scene that it has felt before, the sting of this flame. It is going to try to move away, so Abel and Zokel, you're both going to get attacks of opportunity, and Abel, if you
not.
hit it, it can't move.
Does it take fire damage?
That's
From
an
starting turn?
18 to hit.
18 is a hit.
So that
Which
will
means
reduce
it cannot
speed to
move.
0 because of
Yep.
Sentinel. And I deal 11 slashing.
Oh! And then Zokel, you
Do
also
I-
got to swing.
Oh,
Yep.
and fuck you.
That's
Wait, no, it's an 11 against his flat-footed AC, so you should hit.
the 11 doesn't hit, but narratively, you are able to trip him up as Abel swings into him, and by your powers combined, he is unable to leave this fire. Roll me another 3d8.
Oh. 10.
10, and that is not good for him. All right. Seeing that this is not the way to handle things, and seeing that Abel seems to be the reason why he's unable to get away, he is going to take both of his swings at Abel.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. You watch as he swings a little bit more wildly this time, just trying to hack through you as he understands the urgency of the situation. And in that haste, he is unable to penetrate your armor.
Oh,
Nice.
And I believe that was all of the enemy's turn, which brings us to Cyril. It is now your turn.
He's going to call out to Gaius once again. If it would behoove you, perhaps pass the second scroll to Zirbas. And he will swing twice at Mr. Blind down here
All right.
for the first actual attack of this
That's true. Yeah.
combat.
You...
I can only one-hand this because I've got my shield out, so...
Yep.
22 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, that's going to be 7 slashing damage, and because I have my Radiant Soul up, he's also going to take 3 Radiant damage.
Radiant damage? Excellent. As you feel like the radiant damage is definitely doing what it's supposed to do.
And second swing.
Oh! That is a miss.
8.
As again, it seems
Sick.
adept at being able to counter that second hit.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, we are back to the top of the turn. Oh, no, we've got Gaius. Gaius is going to disengage and move further back towards the wall, and he will respond to you. No, you don't know how it works. It has to be me. As you can see him straining to hold on to this spell. And that will be his turn. Staccato, it is now your turn.
Okie So, I'm curious, Bosco.
Yes.
I looked into it. There's no rule against it.
Okay.
And I do have 2 hands.
Okay.
With my extra attack, could I try to grapple both of these?
Considering
front
that's
of me.
literally what you're built to do, I will allow it.
Very well then. First one will be a grapple check against the one diagonal from me, the one with the red dot.
Okay. Got it.
With advantage, that's a 21.
And with a natural one, he can't do anything.
And now for the second one. Natural 20.
Oh, I'm not even gonna. I'll roll for fun. Nope.
All right. Those 2 are locked down and cannot move.
They cannot move. All right.
I do not have anything I can do with my bonus action because my spikes are currently retracted, so that is...
Yeah,
turn.
but you definitely just lock them down. So let me go ahead and mark that with, we'll use this.
Good show.
Actually, my speed is halved, but I can drag them.
You can. I will say it would cost half your movement, or double your movement, rather, to move with them, because they're going to resist you.
Well, yeah, that's what the halved speed is.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that's just enough to push them into the fire, both of them.
All right. So you're going to push them right here.
Yep, both of them into the fire.
Oh.
Which does mean this boy can take a reaction swing if he wants.
He is going to take it. Your AC is 20 now?
Yep.
Let's see if that... I don't think that's going to be enough, but it'll be close. It's +4. It would have hit you if it was not for your spikes. So having your spikes up, they actually get caught on there, and he has to yank the sword out as you drive his friends into the fire. Go ahead and roll me 3d8, Arkhov.
Oh, 3d8.
13.
13. You watch as the one on the right, which was barely hanging on, is incinerated, as this one takes the full brunt of that damage.
Nice. But that'll be turn.
All right. We are now on Zirboss.
Zirboss is going to move to there. We are going to... Oh, I think Zirboss will... He used an action to No, we'll provoke. We're gonna try it.
He'll take a swing. It's a natural 20. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Get Proxied. Hits a mirror image.
It hits a mirror image with the
that's
natural
right!
20 as the... Yep. It doesn't matter. Once again, these guys, no matter what they throw at you, cannot seem to hit you, as it takes out one of your mirror images, and he turns back to Zokel and Abel with a scowl on his face as you continue.
We're gonna give it another unsettling word, and try to cast blindness stepness on him again.
All right.
We're gonna upcast it and try to as well target this one, because this one's still
That
blind
one?
up, right? Or
Yeah,
blind?
it doesn't, and it's not concentration, right? Like
It's
when
not
you drop
concentration.
it?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Cool.
He's
Let's do it.
still concentrating on the silence up top.
Yeah, right? Up top. Yeah, I was like, damn.
Let's see. DC 16 and then a minus D8 from Bluebeard.
All right. So we're going to roll. Bottom guy is going to fail, so we'll add blue to him. And then Bluebeard is going to fail. That will get him.
He can still roll at the end of his turn to get rid of it, but at least next turn he'll be blind.
Okay. Oh, let me roll for the other one then, because I didn't roll for him.
Yeah, it's Anna's turn.
Got it. It's a wisdom save.
Constitution DC 16.
DC is 16. With a 15, he stays blinded. All right.
All right.
So everybody on the field is blinded.
Not everybody.
All the enemies. I apologize.
Thank you. Don't stop grouping.
Anything
me
else,
with
dear boss?
No, it's action, bonus action. Let's go.
All right, Zokel, it is now your turn as you watch your old rival burning in these flames.
I am going to transfer my hunter's mark to him.
All right.
I am then going to make 2 attacks.
You have advantage because it's blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see if that helps. 26.
That'll hit.
That's going to be 9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 6 points of hunter's mark.
Got it.
Followed by... no, even if I do the...
yeah,
focus strike,
13 will
it won't.
miss. I will say you would need to bump that quite a bit. Yeah.
That's my go.
All right. You were able to land one very strong shot and keep it in this fire as we move on to Abel.
Okay. How would I get to the other side of the fire?
You could try to either jump over it, because it's basically occupying that 5-foot square, so imagine it's like waist height and maybe like knees to chest. Or you could try to roll under it if you want to tumble. So the jump over would be more of an athletics, the tumble would be more of an acrobatics.
I got a +3 athletics, so let's go.
So you
for
can
that.
jump over it. I will say before you do it, if you miss, there's a chance you just land in the fire because you don't clear it.
Fair.
All right, go for it.
That's a 6.
All right, go ahead and roll 3d8 for me. As you get to the other side,
That's 14.
you take 14 points of fire damage as your legs don't quite clear it and you get burned on the way through.
Yep. Just to get to this position. And while he's blinded, I'm going to attack with advantage. And I'm going to activate Great Weapon Master because I have advantage.
Let's go.
So, -5 to
So,
hit, but
advantage
if I hit,
with
it's gonna
-5.
be big. So that is a 21 -5, so that is a 16.
16 will... Oh,
Flank?
is that with the...
Oh,
is
+2.
that with,
18 with flanking.
with the flank you hit.
Let's fucking go!
That was
that's
the plan.
huge. I
That
was
was
like, is
the
that with or
plan.
without? Yep.
That was the plan. So that is 19 damage.
All right. That goes down to this. All right. Damage is tracked.
Bonus action going to attack with War Priest
Okay.
to roll again. That's not going to make it. That's a 12.
That will unfortunately miss. As, again, on that second swing, they throw the shield back and still try to glare at Zokel as they parry your second blow.
All right, that's my turn.
Parry the second blow.
All right, that was Abel. It is now the enemy's turn, who are now all blinded. Is it the end or the start of their turn that they get to save again?
End of each of
I
its
assume the
turn.
end.
End of each of their turns,
Yeah.
they can roll a
All
con
right.
save.
Now,
All
when
right,
do they
so
take
this is
that
gonna
fire
be with
damage?
disadvantage on Staccato. So Staccato, thanks to the disadvantage, they will miss you. Go ahead and roll me another 3d8 as you keep them pinned.
17.
All right, they take the brunt of that. They are going to swing wildly back at you. Natural 20, but a natural 1 is what they will get with that disadvantage.
Let's go.
God.
Cyril, the other one that's blinded, will swing at you. And you will also... Oh my god, they're actually going to hit you.
What the fuck?
The lower number was 16. I'm so sorry.
Well, that's not going to hit me.
No, on the die, before the modifiers. They do get over 18.
My armor class is 19. Did they get over 19?
They do get over 19.
Fuck.
They've got to meet 19.
Yeah.
Dan, stop helping
So it
me.
was, unless they have like less than a +3, you will take 12 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
I would silvery barbs, but I already had disadvantage, so I wouldn't have done anything.
All right. And then Bluebeard is going to attempt to move again to get away from Abel. Go ahead and take your swing.
All right. Swing. That's a 22.
That hits.
Sorry, that shouldn't be advantage.
No, you have
Still blinded.
advantage. He's
Blinded.
still blinded.
No, you do. He's still blinded.
Never mind. That hits.
That hits. He doesn't get to move.
So his speed is 0, and I do 11 damage.
Oh my god. All right. So we'll go there.
It turns out when
he
I
hasn't
start,
taken.
it's pretty good.
Yeah. He hasn't taken his fire damage either. So somebody roll me 3d8 for him.
I say
I'll
Abel
roll it.
does it.
Go for it.
That's 22.
God damn!
my goodness!
It's okay. I'll take his spot at the Low Rollers Club.
Oh.
There's an
No,
open
don't
seat
want
for
you. All right.
Aw.
Zokel, as he tries to get away from Abel and is thrust back into this fire, he realizes that the only thing that he may be able to do at this point is a slight measure of revenge, and he is going to all-out attack you.
Do it. You won't.
Well, you avoided a natural 20. Okay, and then 3. You're going to avoid a second natural 20. I don't know how.
What the fuck?
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Stop.
But the blindness
blindness
stopped both
doing
of them,
work.
so you're fine. Yeah.
Once again, Zirboss MVP.
I just need to put somebody with a nice little counter
Yes,
spell
your
out
boss
there,
with
and
the
that would be
debuff
great.
spells is
Man.
like
This is all he does is debuff.
Yeah.
The actual thaumaturgist here.
All right. So he got 2 hits. No. Let me do math. Your armor class is what again? Is it 16?
Yes, my
Zokel?
C16.
Okay, so 2 hits. So that's going to be that. Wow. So over the course of 2 hits, you get hit for a total of 12 slashing damage.
Ow.
As this thing glares at you and seems determined to end this fight in its favor this time. That was all of the enemies. It is now Gaius' turn. As you watch...
Whoa, hey, hold on. Fucking...
Oh, I apologize. It is Cyril's turn. I apologize.
You hit me
Yeah, the
and
other
then
enemy.
skipped my fucking
Yeah, the
turn.
other enemy. I apologize. It's still the enemy's turn.
God damn it.
You keep up your concentration. Hunter's mark is still up.
Just barely.
Wow.
Just barely. Cyril, by all means, I apologize, Mark.
I fucking hate you.
that's right.
I'm going to have to use my action to cure wounds myself.
I forgot to do this before. Give me a D100.
Oh.
Roll 69. Roll 69. Roll 69. Roll 69. Roll 69.
50!
Oh, hang on. Let me go check what a 50 is.
I don't think
Level
I've
9
ever
fireball
rolled
centered on
exactly
self.
That's
50
exactly a
on
50.
Exactly a 50.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
High or low? Yes.
Yes.
You flipped a coin and it landed on the edge.
All right.
Suppose one day it lands on its
let me.
edge.
Why are you looking through my spell sheet?
Cure Wounds is level 1, right?
I was gonna upcast it.
All right, to what level?
2.
All right, perfect.
Up to who?
All right, go ahead and roll me.
You just hellish rebuke yourself.
No.
I
Go ahead and
would
roll me a D-
leave. I would straight up
Roll me a
leave.
D4, Mark. I'm so sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Potted plant.
Go 4.
All right.
What enemy do I heal?
No. You cast Crown of Madness.
What?
Yeah. So go ahead and click Crown of Madness for me.
I didn't even have it prepared.
I know. Cool.
Not
playing
cool.
on
What the
random
fuck?
Humanoid
mode.
of your choice. You don't get to choose those, so we're gonna go ahead and roll this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people. Roll me a D8, and I've got everybody marked.
Oh, please don't hit Gaius.
I want you to know, Bosco.
Uh-huh.
Of
I
all the
told
times-
you. I told you this was gonna happen.
Yeah, but you didn't do it all the other times.
I forgot.
One.
One.
Did I cast it
cast-
on myself?
No, you cast it on Gaius.
You son of a bitch!
I- Gaius was at the top. He was number 1. He needs to make, what is the save?
Can someone please counterspell me?
I don't have counterspell.
We don't got counterspell, man.
Could you please roll? Let me know. Your DC 16. It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Is wisdom? All right.
I just
How
wanted to
wise
heal
are you, Gaius?
myself.
60. He fails.
Well, technically, he doesn't take any damage from it.
He doesn't take any damage.
No, but it's going to break his concentration.
He's just insane.
It doesn't say anything about
He
breaking
doesn't take
his
damage.
concentration.
He just has to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself
creature.
that you choose.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill.
I don't know if I
ours.
get to choose.
You don't get to choose
Yeah.
because you didn't get to choose the target.
The target
okay,
can
so
act
that's
normally on its turn if you choose no creature or none are within its reach.
correct.
Ah.
But that's yeah. All right, we'll see what happens.
And I
But
have
that
to
is-
use my action each turn to maintain control, or the spell ends. Can I choose to end it next turn? Do
You
I
can
get that
choose to end it
choice?
next turn. Yes, you can. Yes, you do have that choice. You can end the spell.
Or, just throwing this out there, we could down you and end the spell immediately.
Fuck you!
Hold on. I can cast Feign Death on you, which drops concentration.
There we go!
You finally get to do that.
I was gonna go for dispel magic, but I'm out of third level slots.
Also, I do apologize. I should have done that on the last Cure Wounds. I just forgot. That's on me. But I remembered this
I didn't
time.
use it before. The only things I've done are
Yeah.
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
last
fair.
time he didn't use the cure wounds. He
We
used the
swapped
potion
to use
instead.
the potion.
That's right.
So
Yeah,
I mean, Feign Death
I
is
should've
actually
still-
brilliant, though.
it is. Yeah, but that's only your action.
only. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Fucking, I can't even do healing hands because that's an action. Lay on hands is an action. I can't. that has so royally fucked me.
Yeah, that's bad.
I don't know. Wait. Nope, even light is an action. I can't fucking do anything. Okay. Cyril's gonna look at Zirbos, and he's gonna say, help him however you have to. And just for good measure, I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna do move towards Gaius to provoke
Okay.
from this ghost.
Okay.
And to potentially achieve the result I want in case anyone on the battlefield was not paying attention. It won't be an attack, but he will be raising his sword as if he's going to swing on Gaius.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
the weak little wizard boy will just punch you and break your concentration.
Natural 1 on the swing, so you avoid it.
Of course. The one time I want to get hit.
He had disadvantage.
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right. Gaius, now do me a favor because it's a creature that they see that they swing on, correct?
It is a creature must use its turn or its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself.
Before moving.
Before moving.
Okay, then before he moves, give me a D. We'll call it a D4. That makes the most sense.
Does it?
Yeah, because there's 4 targets realistically that he would hit.
I mean, it's a melee attack.
It's a melee
so-
attack.
Oh, then give me a D2.
That's why I was like, wait, who's the other
What
four?
about the D3 Mighty Ducks?
1.
All right, he's swinging at you.
Good. Why did it roll twice?
The first was a D8, the second was a D2.
Wait, why did it roll a D8 when I typed a D2? You know what?
You rolled the D. Oh, you rolled a 2. So then this is Zirbos. Okay.
I did no, but I typed in roll 1d2. I don't know why it rolled a d8.
I'll tell you what. A 1 is a 1, no matter what the die. I will honor that. He's going to hit you.
Thank you.
Or at least
that would
attempt
be
to.
my preference.
Yeah.
Wait, that
Okay,
D8
cool.
was deciding who got inflicted with the Crown of Madness. That 1d2
Oh,
was for
that's-
this roll.
Oh,
So the
it
result
just
for this
never
roll is a
populated.
2.
Okay, so
Fuck.
then it's Zirboss.
I wanted
okay,
to
so
hit
then it's
Ray.
Zirboss. Zirboss, what is your
Everyone
what is your
hit me every round of the combat
16.
except the round I want to be
16?
hit.
Yeah.
Gaius, you watch as Gaius quickly pulls out a dagger and stabs it into your side.
What if I?
Yeah.
Could silvery
What if we-
bilberry him.
What have you?
What if I?
Or
Uh,
you
Silvery
also
Silver
have.
barbs.
Hey,
Wait, don't you have your
Mirror image, but I want to keep it up if I can, because it only gets
It makes
activated
sense.
if I get hit.
Gaius is going to counterspell you. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so
You
you
motherfucker didn't counterspell the Crown of Madness coming right for him.
With the silvery barbs, though, you watch as he pulls out a dagger and drives it into you, and your magic stops it at your skin and slowly pushes it out as you watch the dagger go back in to its sheath.
We're gonna give advantage to Gaius.
Okay. Do they get to repeat the save at the end of his turn?
Yes.
No. Wait, for
They don't?
Crown of
Yeah,
Madness?
for Crown of
For Crown of
Madness,
Madness?
Oh,
Yes.
gotcha.
he can make a wisdom
Okay.
saving throw at the end of each of his turn.
But he does still also have
and
a
so
move and a
he'll-
bonus action. He just had
Yeah.
to use his action to attack, so he can still.
You watch as he's going to move over here, away from you guys, which I will provoke unless you guys care. He looks like he goes into his satchel and he pulls out the second scroll. Just a bit longer. As he's no longer concentrating, it seems like he's done with the first half as he moves on to the wish scroll. So that is Gaius. We are back around to Staccato.
Did he make his saving throw at the end of his turn?
Oh, correct.
He has
and does he get to
advantage
use
because
Bardic
of-
Inspiration on it?
Not Bardic, he
Uh,
gets advantage because of the.
Yeah.
He gets advantage?
because of barbs.
And it's a DC 16.
Mhm.
If it meets, it beats. He breaks the Crown of Madness.
Okay.
Thanks to
Thank
the
goodness.
advantage.
Well,
All
for
right.
fun, everyone saw Cyril raise his sword at Gaius for no effect.
Yeah. Well, you did see him run away from you at the very least.
Yes, but I did not swing on him because that would
Correct.
be dumb.
That would be so dumb.
Unless.
Staccato.
Okie dokie. I am going to take the shove action to knock this thing through the fire and onto the other side.
Okay. Go for it.
With advantage, natural 20.
Whoa!
Roll 3d8.
15.
As you shove this thing into the fire, it incinerates immediately as you watch it go up in flames.
Gotcha. Then I'm going to move up and grapple this fucker.
Go for it.
forgot about special weapon.
Advantage. Double tens.
That will... Well, he's got to roll against it. Natural 1, you get him.
Oh, he's grappled.
Yep.
That's turn.
He is grappled. All
I guess
right.
It's easy to grab a blinded guy.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah, right.
I moved 10
I don't
feet.
like that you said that.
I have another
Sci-fi.
5, so I'm going to drag him down this way.
Okay.
So he'll be right here.
You were
Got it.
correct, sci-fi, but also.
Now he's in range of that spiritual weapon to hit.
He
The
sure
kind
is.
of phrasing that only works in D&D.
Right.
Yeah, it really only does in D&D. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. It's your boss.
Okay. I'm worried about dropping silence because I still don't know if the fucking person is up there just hiding.
And nobody said that he's gone, so only
Yeah.
only
No,
Cyril
you
has
told
looked
me.
up there.
Oh yeah, you yeah.
You looked, but I don't. You haven't told anyone that
I
they're
didn't
not
say
there.
anything. Yeah, yeah.
Zirboss is going to move to help defend Gaius
All right.
and is going to cast a vicious mockery at this one.
All right.
DC 16 wisdom save.
They do make it. Amazingly, they don't have disadvantage or anything, right? Because of blindness,
Nope.
it's just normal
So
roll.
just-
All right.
No damage, it's fine.
All right. Yeah.
Then Zirboss is going to give a point of bardic inspiration to Gaius,
All right.
and it'll be Zirboss's turn.
All right. We come back around to Zokel after those two meaty shots to your chest.
Condor.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm here. All right. Zokel is looking pretty rough, but he squares up and eyes old Bluebeard here.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to preemptively spend his last key point to Flurry of Blows.
Let's go.
And I'm going to make 4 strikes at him.
Do it. They have advantage. He is blinded.
12.
That is a miss.
16, which would be an
Flanking
18.
That hits. That hits.
Taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Third strike, 22 to hit.
Yep.
For 7 points of bludgeoning and 1 point of Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And one more
Last
for
swing.
Ginny and the Wimp. 23.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
For 9 points of bludgeoning and 1 point of Hunter's Mark damage.
All right. You take a huge chunk out of his body as you hit him with blow after blow after blow as he went all out, and you return the favor to him, and he is now also starting to look rough as you both try to fight off death on its doorstep. Only one can remain standing. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Abel.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep swinging while they're still blinded.
I didn't make the save for them. I don't think. Yeah.
that
let me
means
do
they fail
real quick.
automatically?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what the rules say, for sure.
Bluebeard is no longer blinded, but you do still have advantage on him.
Okay.
The other one also passes somehow.
It's fine.
So they are no longer blinded.
All right, but I still have advantage on.
You do still have advantage.
Okay, and then I will swing with advantage. 21.
That hits.
23.
Yeah, 23 with flanking.
Oh, 23 misses. I'm so sorry.
10 damage.
Yep.
Gonna swing again with my bonus action for War Priest. 17, 19 with flanking.
19 hits.
That's 7 slashing.
All right. He is looking real rough.
All right, let's see. I am down to my last use of War Priest. But that is gonna be my turn.
All right. After Abel, it is now the enemy's turn. This one grappled with Staccato as you are grabbing it and dragging it. It is going to try to punch you because it makes the most sense.
Before we move to that enemy's turn,
Yep.
did Abel use
Yes.
his bonus action?
He did. That was the great
bonus
sword
action
swing.
was War Priest.
I gotcha. I was just thinking about this spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My apologies.
All right, but with your armor up, this thing just continues to whack away with its sword on your armor as you just very slowly, and I imagine with maybe a little bit of a smile, just continue to drag it toward the fire as it's freaking out, trying to get out of your grasp.
Yep.
Meanwhile, old Bluebeard, who is quite annoyed at the situation going on, is going to try to eliminate Abel from the equation, and he's going to swing now, no longer hindered, and he's going to activate an ability.
He might make it save at the end of its
before
turn.
he attacks.
He did it in the last turn.
He didn't do it
got
on
it.
the last turn, that's why.
Got it.
Yeah.
Understood.
Before he attacks, I want to use my reaction to attack this guy with Sentinel for because he made an attack.
Oh, for
within
attacking
5 feet
Staccato,
of
by
me.
all means.
So normal greatsword 24,
That hits.
14 damage to the guy Staccato.
God damn.
Staccato, you watch as this thing is like trying to claw out of your grasp. You see a sword go through it, and it goes down.
All right.
However,
all right. That's my reaction.
the old Bluebeard digs deep into his bag of tricks, and he's going to give himself advantage on his turn with a cool little ability that he has. And he's going to swing at Abel.
The funny, fruity little
Oh, God.
ability.
I got single digit HP, so if he hits me at all, I'm probably going back down.
He does hit you
No, he
for
doesn't.
14 points of
No, he
slashing
doesn't.
damage.
No, he
Uh-oh.
doesn't. I'm silver
Yeah.
barber.
Does he not? Oh, Silvery
I'm
Barbs.
Silvery Barber.
Oh, silver bar.
Okay.
Silvery Bilbery.
Silvery Bilbery. With a natural 1.
Oh,
Give me a high or low. Give me a high or low. Somebody.
Hi.
Low.
High.
Okay. Yeah, hi.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Swing at him. Swing at him.
Oh!
With your you used your reaction, didn't
Yeah,
you?
I used
fuck
my
it, I'll do it
reaction
anyway.
already.
Would Connor get a reaction?
I'll give it to Connor. Go ahead and hit him.
Here I go. 19 with flanking.
19 does hit.
7 and 4 if I get my hunter's mark.
So you do get hunter's mark because it's on every hit. Another that. Okay, so that first swing did not go well for him. As you continue to whittle him down, he's going to swing again at Abel and hit.
I'm going to give the advantage to Gaius.
Okay.
Look, Gaius
for 6 points of damage to you.
That is
Abel?
exactly the amount of HP I
Okay.
have left, so I'm down.
Oh.
And he is going to turn back to you, Zokel, and he is going to use his final attack all out on you. And you will hear in an almost gargly, inhuman voice,
I will not lose this time.
and it takes its final swing. Your AC is 16?
It is.
You watch as this thing leans back, dropping the shield to two-handed to go right for your head. But it is the exact same move that he has used once before, and you drop your head down as he misses. Roll me 3d8.
I will roll 3d8.
And eat it. Wait, no, that's not right.
15.
As you duck underneath, sweep his leg, and drop him right into the fire as he goes down.
Zokel will just stare at the ghost as it's smoldering and fading away.
Killed you once before. That's all I needed. Now get. Living world's no place for the dead.
And as the final enemy falls to the ground, initiative is over as Gaius instinctively moves back, pulls out the scroll, and you watch as an eruption of magic comes from not just Gaius and the scroll, but almost emanates throughout the entire Coliseum as that glow from each of the pyres up at the top where fire normally illuminates the Coliseum erupt, now not in blue flame, but in pure fire. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw to even keep your balance.
I'm unconscious, so...
So you're down.
Will my danger sense kick in for this? Since it's
Sure, I'd give it to you. Yeah, you know the spell's coming. Yeah, 50. Okay.
10.
13.
Advantage. 18, yay.
Anybody who rolled under a 10 is knocked prone as the entire Coliseum vibrates and shakes. Zirboss, you watch a mage that has probably never cast a spell even remotely close to this level, now having done it for a second time. First a modify memory, and now the wish spell. You all watch as Gaius takes what looks to be almost necrotic damage, his flesh starting to eat away at itself, whether that's from some residue from the spell or whether that's just from the intensity of the magic itself. You can see Zirboss as he's struggling to even hold on. The wish spell goes off. A hush comes over the battlefield as the fire once again begins to subdue itself. You watch, Zokel, as you slowly start to get yourself back to your feet and get your bearings. The bright hot light and fire fades from the mouths of these statues, these almost bull-like statues, as they start to recede into the ground. It leaves you with that darkness from before. The glow starting to return to all of the different figures around the Coliseum. The flames emanating from their pyres now going back to a bluish color. And then you take a look at Gaius. His flesh trying to hold together as you can see him bleeding from his arms. All of you watch as he tries to steady himself on the wall. Cyril, you were the one that recognized the wish spell, and you remember from back in the library, the wish spell is intense, particularly when not used in its intended nature, which this is most certainly not. It is not strange to see what's happening to Gaius, but you know that there is still more to come. Because casting Wish can alter your magical abilities forever, which makes you remember what he said, where he had to be the one to do this. He knew the risks. And now, I need someone to roll me a D100. Before we do it, before we do it, if Mark, you would like to do it, what I need to know is, do you want the low numbers to be good or the high numbers to be good?
I would say, given my history,
Okay.
particularly on D100s, I'm going to say high is good.
Okay. If high is good, then anything above a 34 is good. If it's below a 34, you might already know what's going to happen. Feel free to roll when you're ready.
Okay.
Zeros will try to cast a spell when he gets the opportunity on guys.
Sure. Do you want to cast it before or after this?
Does he have? Can he get to guys? He has to be able to touch them.
I would say you have a moment. This has been narratively happening as you're all catching your balance and you pass your deck save, so I'd say you could.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I be not unconscious?
Yeah, I have.
Yes, you could definitely be not unconscious. Sure.
As the necrotic energy is
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
As the necrotic energy is kind of pulling and pouring through Gaius, Zebras is gonna cast Feign Death on him.
Okay.
If there's a disease or poison, it does not have any effect until the spell ends.
Okay. You watch as Gaius slowly begins to almost fall into your arms and you're able to lie him on the ground. You all watch what looks like the life drain out of Gaius, but you do see Zerbos hold on his shoulder beforehand as he kind of cradles him down to the ground. I do still need the D100 from Mark.
Yep.
You're looking for a 34 or higher. 83.
All right.
Cyril, as you watch him lay on the ground, there's almost a arcane signature around Gaius. And anybody who's even remotely tapped into the arcane or has studied it can either see or feel it, almost like a similar turquoise glow that you've seen around the arena. You can all tell that whatever just transpired, Gaius's arcane signature, his very essence, is still intact and in no way manipulated.
Does it appear that the affliction that's affecting him right now then is just more like a wound rather than something deeper?
This is the residual effects of simply using the spell. And you would know that this is the consequence of using it outside of its intended purpose.
Am I able to tell if it worked? Can I sense my connection to my divine patron? Does it return to what it once was?
The only way to find out would be to attempt to cast a spell.
I will attempt to cast light.
And as you do so, you feel your divine energy flow through you. And effortlessly as it has been since the first time you knew you could do it, you cast light. And as you do so, your memory almost seems to be filling in gaps. You see Zokel and you remember the mountains. Oh, the Calderon Mountains. Oh, that strange mansion in the city of Ariza. And all of a sudden, it all comes rushing back to you.
I remember.
We need to get to Silas.
Carry the boy.
He will do so.
And keep your eyes
you
open.
pick up Gaius.
The mage is still not accounted for.
Is everybody leaving the Coliseum?
Oh yeah, well, we gotta get the hell out of here.
Straight to Silas, yes?
I will. Can I? Am I able to? Oh, I don't think I. Can I dispel daylight? It's not concentration. It does have a duration, but.
I would say if you want to drop it, I will let you drop it in this instance.
Okay, yeah, then I would drop it.
Okay.
Nobody
As you
questioned
all,
why it was daytime all of a sudden.
yeah. As you kind of drop that, and you guys are leaving the Coliseum, as you exit, you see it.
Ignore that.
Okay. As
Your
you are
boss
exiting,
disappears.
as you are all exiting the Coliseum, you see what looks to be a collection of mage slayers outside of the Coliseum. And all of you see a body in a black cloak. And you see the head separated from that body, as there seems to be almost like a crime scene investigation starting to swarm outside of the Coliseum. All of you are able to make your way out, as it appears you did call for help, and they were able to, we'll call it apprehend said mage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sprint as fast as you can, Zirboss a little harder with the weight of Gaius literally in your hands. You climb those long steps towards the top of the Senate. You dart left, you hang a right, and you see the open door to Silas's office. And as all of you push through that door, you are met with Silas. Standing and facing the opposite end of the wall with his back to you. As Zirboss, I assume you lay Gaius out on the table.
Yeah.
I suppose your mission was a success then.
I have my memories back. My magic is mine to command.
He slowly turns around, and you would expect to see that trademark grin on his face, but he looks over all of you and then down to the body of Gaius and then back to all of you. And he says nothing.
Can I insight him?
I would like to insight.
Yeah, anybody who can insight him may insight him. Zirboss, what were you going to say?
It's a 23 from Abel.
He would have given his life. Fortunately, he does not need to do so. And he will end feign death.
As you end feign death, the expression on Silas's face does not change. With those insights, something else is concerning him at the very least. There's something else on his mind. Staccato, even with a 3 insight, he feels off to you. You just can't place it. For Cyril and Abel, you've never seen Silas so unreactive, and you've never seen him not make a snide remark or some kind of a comment or get in the last word. He just seems to be looking at all of you and then down to the boy, which is when all of you begin to hear footsteps. Heavy, metallic footsteps. As another body enters the room behind all of you, and you hear, Abel.
Yes.
As you turn and look, you see Commander Septimus. I need you to come with me.
Abel nods. He unstraps the shield and greatsword from his belt, drops them to the ground. I walk up to Commander Septimus and I put my hands out, wrists together.
And as you do, all of you watch as shackles are cast over his wrists, and you hear, You're under arrest. And for tonight, that is where we are going to call our session.
No.
Oh.
We don't. We can't do anything before we end.
If there's something you'd really like to
Zokiel
do,
kills
you
him. Zokiel
Oh
kills
my God.
Septimus.
I cast Cloud Kill.
I pull down
Oh
his
my
pants.
God. If there is something that you guys would like to say before the end of the session, I will allow it.
Cyril would say, specifically to Abel, "Have you made your choice then, Templar?"
Abel's just gonna look back towards Gaius. And I'm gonna look to Cyril and say, I understood the risk.
Then you have made mine for me. And that I will say will be the last thing he'll say.
The last thing all of you see is Septimus escorting Abel out. Anybody who would like to can roll an insight check on him.
On Septimus?
On Septimus, correct.
Oh,
16.
the
God
nat 20
damn.
from Zirboss,
You're
hell yeah.
critting
Fucking downloaded. I understand this man on a molecular level.
I wonder how.
You were him for a while.
Staccato and Cyril, you see that there are no other guards, and you can tell that this is Septimus doing his duty. But Zirboss, with a natural 20, there is an unavoidable pain that he cannot hide from your trained eye. He is heartbroken, and it is taking every fiber of his being to go through with this. And the only thing that you can assume, that all three of you can assume, is that this had to be him because he couldn't bear to let anyone else have to do this. And as he escorts Abel out of the room, even Silas looking disappointed. For tonight, that is where we will end our session.
Okay.
All
right.
Uh-huh.
Zirboss
And
gonna
then I
break you out
kill
of fucking jail.
Yep, that's... Guys, I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you guys playing. This was a blast.
This was a great time.
I hope you had fun.
We're gonna break him out of jail.
Yeah, I am sorry to end it on a cliffhanger, but I
I'm
just
so
felt that was the...
upset.
That was the perfect
Because I don't
way
know
to
when
end.
we're going to play again. You son of a bitch. Like
It's a built, but there, you guys gave me a built-in story, and it is going to be so satisfying, I think, for all of you.
I mean, that
And I
was
hope you're able to join me.
We pulled a
everybody
lot
for
of
these
bullshit.
whole
All right,
3
we need to
sessions
get away.
is like, when's your oath to the Templars gonna be tested?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And there it
It's,
was.
Spoiler, Abel, it's about to get tested.
Yeah.
They pulled your card. No, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Mhm.
I
mean,
Alright, so
that
we
was
need to-
literally there was that scene where the red comet was like, "How long until your oath
It
breaks?"
was-
And then
until
he's
you
like,
you
"Not
foreshadowing.
yet."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the cool thing. You guys have a lot of ways that you can handle this. You have a lot of information that you can share. There's no telling how it's going to end. Just, I can't wait to play again with you guys because this was an absolute blast.
We have no fucking clue where Silas sits on this because he didn't say shit, and that's more infuriating than him
Yep.
gloating or smirking.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, I hate you.
Silas absolutely threw you downriver.
I hate you so much.
Or did he?
Makes you
That's the
wonder
thing,
if
we
Silas
don't know.
potentially got
He didn't
implicated.
fucking
He
say
didn't say anything. You don't know what happened. That's we'll
No,
see.
Silas fucking threw him downriver.
I
Silas
don't know.
knew that him helping would.
All of our experience with him, when he gets what he wants, he's gloated about it.
And that
This
means
is the
this
first time he's
situation
just
is not
not
what he
said
wants.
But is
anything.
then is this
Yeah.
what he wanted?
Exactly. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know what to think, and I'm pissed off because there's a possibility he might be an ally going
Look,
forward,
we-
and I don't know if I
we'll-
could live with that.
We just gotta break him out of jail. It's fine. We know some criminal people. We need a getaway driver. We need a moth with a gun. I think we know that too.
We're forming ye olde payday gang.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We had to have something to come back to.
Yeah.
But you guys crushed it. That using the fire, the way that you were able to navigate the school, like that was, I'm very impressed with all of you. That was very
I'm happy
cool.
to know that my best combat was the last session, because this one I didn't do fucking shit.
Oh, man.
Rolls were so miserable.
I made everything worse this battle.
To be fair though, this
That's
battle
why
wasn't
you're
just,
the president.
This was,
You're not just president, you're president for life.
Yeah, somehow I succeeded downward. Like, I accidentally cast a spell I didn't have prepped. The person who was targeted by it failed spectacularly, and yet, somehow, it didn't help at all.
We should absolutely look into jackets and wear them to the next convention.
Legitimately.
I'd be down for it. But I'm going to send it around the horn, and we're going to start where we ended, and that is with Distortion Devil. You never get to start. Tell them where they can find you.
It's me. I'm first this time. It's crazy.
You are first.
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG related content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. I've been working really hard on something for you all, and I hope you enjoy it when the time has come to unveil it. But for right now, that's going to be it for me.
Excelente. Let's keep the gravy train rolling. Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you?
You just completely divert the order. I hate you immensely. There's no limit to the amount of hatred that I have for you in my soul, and I cannot believe you've done this. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where tomorrow in approximately 14 hours I will be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream, where I spin a genre wheel, whatever genre we get. We've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre, and I do mean we, because you are allowed to participate. If you like music and you make it, regardless of if it's electronic or not, come on by and participate, and I will play your song on stream, and we'll share all of our musical ideas, and it'll be a great time for everybody. After that, Tuesday, I'll be over on Connor's channel for some Vecna, Eve of Ruin, where I play Errol, the Astral Elf. We've just finished a little block that was nicely bowed up and wrapped up and with a bow put on top of it. So now's a great time to jump in if you haven't. But I'll let Connor tell you where you can catch up on that if you want to. Wednesday, I'll be back here for our regular Unexpectables journey. And then Friday, all things willing, I will continue what I started yesterday, which was my new playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, where I am playing my character Ashkevron, aka Ash, who I once played in a one-shot that Connor run. Now she's in Pathfinder, still trying to rescue princesses and be the dragon who rescues princesses. So if you're interested in that journey, come on through. It'll be fun. Last but not least, I guess I can make this announcement now. If you're watching The Water Magician, episode 10's English dub just went up. You can officially hear me as Jurgen. So if you're watching that one, you'll hear me. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty much just my normal voice. So there you go. You don't have to ask. It is me. But that's it for me for now. Also, thank you, Bosco. Also, fuck you, Bosco.
Yeah, those are accurate statements. We'll keep the gravy train moving, and we'll kick it on over to Arkov. Where can they find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkov here in about, I don't know, 13 hours or so for Baldur's Gate. That is if everyone's available and I'm not dead or have a migraine or something. We'll find out. Other than that, I will stream when I can. Also, thank you for running, Bosco. Greatly appreciate it.
It was my pleasure. Thank you guys for tolerating me being in 3 different locations for 3 different sessions.
Thank you for trusting me to run the stream.
No, it was my pleasure. You did a great job. You know who else did a great job? Xanalis Grim.
Don't put that evil on me. You can catch me as a resident member of the Low Rollers Club in various number of TTRPGs, including Monday, twitch.tv/DanielsGrim, 7 p.m. PST, where I am running the show called Stalwart Souls over on my channel. Then on Tuesday, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil at 1 p.m. PST, we have some more Vecna Eve of Ruin, where I'll probably roll low there. Then on Thursdays, twitch.tv/Monty 7 p.m. PST, we're in some Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where I typically roll pretty low there. Then on Fridays, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil again for Castledoor's Guide to the Cosmos, where weirdly, I don't roll very low on that one. So if you want to see a break from the norm, there's that.
Everyone gets one.
Yeah, right. Then on Saturday, I'm probably doing something, I guess. And then Sunday, twitch.tv/Burnout Fun at 2:30 p.m. PST. We have some more Those Who Wander, which is a really fun, atmospheric, gothic horror story in the Domains of Dread. Hey, if you want to see what else I'm up to, you can catch me on Blue Skies, Animal Script. That's me.
Excellent. And last, but certainly not least, we got Sci-Fry.
Hi.
Where can they find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/sci-fi doing all sorts of variety gaming, running a tabletop campaign of Draw Steel for some of my friends Fridays. You can check that out. You can also check out the VODs on that on youtube.com/sci-fi TV, and you can find me on Blue Sky at sci-fi TV. I will also be back on the Unexpectables channel in October for Ravenloft, where Brand typically rolls high, but this could be the year. This could be the year it all comes tumbling down for our boy. We'll see.
Why would you put that evil into the world?
For fun.
For profit.
Well, that does it for our lovely cast. But of course, we should also let you know about our sponsor, Die Hard.
No.
Dice.
Hold on.
What's up? Yeah. What's
you
up?
cannot end this experience without having plugged yourself at least once.
Oh,
where
you know
can
what,
they
that's right.
find you, and what
you
are
can
you
find me
up
at
to?
Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where I'll also be doing all the stuff that you just heard about.
Sorry, I just divine smited you 5 times while you're
Oh my
talking.
god.
Just
Now,
wanted to-
sure, now you roll well.
Yeah, I know. Look at all those fucking max damage rolls.
Sure. Oh, man. Well, that does it for us. But again, our sponsor, Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice. Thank you so much, Mark and Not Friend. Appreciate that. That's right, Die Hard Dice, where you can use the promo code Unexpectables to save on all of your dice and dice accessories. We talked about it. They're in stock. Go grab your Lies dice so you can bring your sacks to conventions so we can sign them. We would love to do that for you. And remember, the holidays are fast approaching, so make sure you get them before they're sold out again, because they keep doing that, because you guys are very supportive. And again, Unexpectables, promo code 10% on your order. Get it now. But if for some reason you're not into dice and dice accessories, maybe you're into the Unexpectables and you want some merch, check out the merch store. We got shirts and t-shirts and hats and caps and all kinds of crazy stuff. You can get the Sweet Dragon logo on a mug if you wanted. You can get a Gateway poster. You can get a Prince Division dream, because we don't have merch yet, but we're going to work on it, I promise.
Dream.
Yeah. You could dream about season 2, which needs to happen. But all of that is available at the link in the Twitch chat right there if you want your Unexpectable swag. And finally, we cannot do this without bits and subs from lovely folks like you.
Bits and subs!
Gamer Till Sunrise, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Could I get another birthday shout out to my proud trucker wife, Ash? Happy birthday, Ash.
Happy birthday, Ash.
Shout out to trucker wives.
Yeah,
Happy
seriously.
birthday.
Who has continued to support me for half a decade now. She loved the last shout out from all of you, especially the subtle damn from Bosco. Well, happy birthday, birthday do, doodly diddly dot dot do. It's a birthday putu for you.
Can we get another damn?
Damn.
There you go.
I'm
All right.
offended.
What? Well, oh, from the Ron Simmons damn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's a legend.
Yeah,
Also, I
he
think there was
is.
100 bits from Zen about shilling myself or something. So that is going to do it for all the bits and subs. Now we got to raid somebody, because we could do that. We have a Connor, and we're also empowered.
That's
who do we
me.
got on?
Casey's streaming. Skeleton Alpha is streaming.
We can raid Skelet. I don't even see them, but we can raid them.
Casey just started streaming, actually.
Oh, yeah, they're doing Tony Hawk.
Yeah, 2. But yes,
It's up to you
Skelly
guys.
is streaming as well.
Do we want to hit up Kate? I mean, I'm down for some
Looks like
Tony Hawk.
Zito's hanging out with Skelly, so
Oh, yeah, let's do that.
probably a good
Yeah, we can
idea.
raid a Zito by proxy.
And a skeleton.
Yep. Let's see if I can do this. Did I do it right?
I believe in you.
Oh
Yes, you
my
did.
god, did I do it right?
Look at that.
Is that the right? Is that right? Did I
That's
do
right.
it?
Yes.
All
Such
right.
unlimited power you now have.
I can stream and I can raid.
You're welcome.
Yes. But thank you guys so much for tuning in to this 3-part series of the Terzan Chronicles. And if for some reason you enjoy me DMing, I'll be doing it all October on Monday nights at 6 p.m. PST. Thank you to Zan, who is pausing our Stalwart Souls game so that we can still do Ravenloft this year. So you're going to get a triple header of Ravenloft, Unexpectables, and a special secret from Connor, which he'll tell you in due time. Don't worry. It's great. So triple your Connor all October long. It'll be a lot of fun. And hopefully we'll get to come back to the Terzan Chronicles sometime soon. I know there's at least one Wednesday we're not playing in October, so who knows? Maybe I'll fill that up. That's actually not
Maybe.
far around the corner.
Maybe.
We'll see if Sci-Fi is available on a Wednesday and see.
We'll see.
But yes, thank you so much for tuning in. We need a raid message real quick.
Low Rollers
Fuck.
Club.
Low
Low
Rollers
Rollers
Club.
Club.
There we go.
Low
Low
Rollers
Rollers
Club.
Club. That's the theme of the day. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.